Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Hello.
It's so nice to see everybody. So, yep, I've still got my green on from this morning. So, happy St. Patty's. I know I literally went into my closet and found the very first green thing I could find. And I went, that'll work. That'll be good. So, but hey, I hope everybody is having an awesome Friday and a great St. Patty's Day.
Yes.
Oh, if you miss it this morning, I did kind of a speed sale. It was fast because I had to go leave to go and get my taxes done. I had an appointment. I had to reschedule it twice, and I went, forget it. I'm not rescheduling it again. So, but it was like half an hour after when I normally am done with the sale, and I went, so yeah, it was a fast. If you missed it this morning, go ahead and go back and check it out. I had a lot of fun stuff. It was kind of like a crafter's sale. So I had a lot of stuff that people can use in their crafting projects and all that good stuff. Now, if you're wondering, where's Sue? Well, I see her down there, but I saw that she was talking to Thomas, and I wanted to make sure she had enough time to get all settled in and everything. So there we go. We are adding Sue in. She gave me the thumbs up. So
Hey,
St. Patrick's Day, friends. This is as close to green as I could get. I think it lends a little to a green. Look at my handsome fella.
Yes.
Happy Friday. It doesn't
Happy
feel
Friday.
like a holiday because I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the holiday because we don't have corned beef and cabbage going on, and it's a kind of thing that we only eat once a year, and it's like Daddy didn't make it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I'll probably make up for it tomorrow. I'll probably order something, and I know the grocery stores had to be crazy.
Hey, Thomas.
Sorry for my tardiness, but
hi, Aaron.
I did not want to get out of bed.
Oh.
So I got to go down for my nap at 4.
Hi, Thomas.
Snuck away, and I took some pain meds and put me into the deep zone.
Trisha missed a nice
So
ring.
Tom kept on saying, come on, it's time.
Trisha missed a ring that Janice said.
Tommy, knock it off.
I can't say what it is.
No, you're not saying anything. You're not on the show.
Is it the Sue Spiezio show?
Right, exactly. The Sue Spiezio show. Let me just sign in on the computer too so that I have my friends.
Hey, Jan, Robbie, Haley.
Hi, everybody. It's so good to see. Oh gosh, I am like so out of it today. Oh my gosh. All right.
That's 2 out of 3 of us are out of it. Aaron, it's all on you, honey. All on
Okay.
you. I'm like
today, Trisha.
He's still yelling. Are the cats all there? Yeah, where are they going to go, Tom? They're all there. All right. Well, you could ask by typing. We're not in the green room. We're live.
We're live. We are.
Yeah.
We are. Everybody can hear you, Thomas.
Everybody.
Oh, well.
So how everybody doing today?
He wants in on this show so bad. But somebody's a rock star, and I'm not sharing the stage.
He's the rock star, not you.
I can't get him to shut up. I'm working on it. Come on, YouTube. There you go. What's the name of the show? Sandy and Otto. Anybody still call you Sandy by mistake? I see it occasionally.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Leanne. Hey, Sherry.
Yes, but that's all right. That's okay.
Well,
anything interesting happened this week?
Well,
I don't owe any taxes this year. I don't have to pay for my income tax. So I
That's great.
I wish sales had been a little better, so I did owe, but I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on that for next year.
I gotta say, my curiosity about resellers bookkeeping. I mean, I don't know if we could talk about it on the air, but I have like a zillion questions.
Okay, we
Man.
have to save those for the end of the sale.
All right. Can I say hello?
Hey, Denise.
Absolutely.
Right, so we got-
Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
Tom Lynch is here. Hi, Tom.
Hey, Philly.
Hi, Jan. Haley, I promise you, shipping and receiving has received disciplinary actions. The box is packed and ready to go. I hope it doesn't disrupt my sale later. But hi, Leanne. Denise will forever be DMB.
Mm-hmm.
River. Oh my
Sherry,
God.
hi.
You. And Mary, I think I got everybody. Did I get everybody? Oh no, Sherry. Okay, now I got everybody.
Right, the cat room.
That's your new
Mary.
cat. That's your new that's from Mary. Show us again. No, you went too fast.
Actually, yeah, this is Leanne gave me this button right here. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I put it upside down, but
What is
yeah.
it, shoe? A crow?
Actually, it's a cat and a shoe.
Oh.
Got
That
it. There we
looks
go.
like my Dexy. That looks just like our Dexter. Hello, Sam Spira, millennial number 1.
Hey, Sam.
Millennial number 2 is at a French fufu restaurant tonight having escargot. And if you don't know what escargot is, it's snails in the shells in garlic and butter sauce. You'd have to put a freaking gun to my head. Although my late mother said that as a kid, I used to beg for more and had my little toothpick to pick up. I can't even imagine what little Susie would eat. That big Susie would be like, no freaking way. That's right. Hi, Sam, Sue's boss. Tommy.
The butter must be phenomenal.
Well,
in order to get it down.
Remember the night of the butter boob when I ate a whole stick of butter in a day.
No.
Not a proud moment. Not very proud.
Hi, Mary.
I wonder about frog legs. Oh, that is too.
I had that by accident once. I'll tell you the truth.
Chicken.
I was at a buffet. I thought they were chicken legs, and I because nothing was marked. They looked like chicken legs, and I had them along with all the other things on my plate, and they were damn good. And I went up for seconds.
Denise.
Finished my place, went up for seconds, and the man in front of me asked the maitre d' or whatever, "What are these, sir?" And he said frog's legs, and I lost my because I was a biology teacher. Do you know how many of those little boys I cut up?
Yeah, you should have recognized them.
I should have, but fried and I'm not proud of this. There's another not proud moment. I dismissed myself from the table to go expel what I had eaten because psychologically it screwed me up so bad. You mailed a box to me, Haley. I'm supposed to be mailing boxes to you. Tom told me that.
But Denise has a very important question.
Death.
Oh.
Death. Death. I can't. No.
So it's hot dogs for me. It's tuna for Sue. What about you, Trish?
Oh, we know this. Wait. Oh, damn it. She did tell us once. Anybody remember?
I have a few.
You're gonna have to tell us. We don't take notes.
Well, one is shellfish. I don't do shellfish.
Oh, okay.
I don't do mushrooms.
Okay. My dad can't do it. They make him sick.
Hi, Steph.
I don't like mushrooms per se, but a cream of mushroom soup I do like. With no chunks. Like, who has no chunks? I do like it.
Haley.
Yeah, chapstick. They can't touch. Linda Davy. Hi, Mama. Good to have
Hey,
you
Linda.
back.
Hey,
Yeah,
Steph.
there's a lot of foods I do not like to touch.
I get reports when Tom is on your day show and your mom has stopped by. He'll tell me.
Yes,
you missed Linda again. She was over at Trisha's. I was like, did she come on cam? He goes, no. I was like, well, then I didn't miss her. I didn't miss her being in the background. Tommy. Yeah, I don't like the whole touching thing too. That's why last week I got Chipotle. I was like, for the first time, I was like, wait, you put all that crap together? Like
Chipotle is good.
Oh, that's okay. That stuff is okay, but there are certain things that I do not like to have touch.
I do like breakfast for dinner. I just saw a Jimmy Dean sausage commercial where they wrap a Jimmy Dean sausage in a pancake on a stick. I think, yes, please.
I am. Well, Sue, I can't believe this is the first you're hearing of this.
Girl, I don't see a bubble. 26 years.
Yeah, but you go to Walmart, go in the frozen section. Oh yeah.
Go to the frozen section.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
because you have to carry that bag in that night, but in addition to getting me in the house.
Oh yeah.
It looks so good. I want to dip it in syrup and love it.
Oh yeah, they do it with a blueberry pancake too, I think.
Samantha, type in today what you said that is the new hot thing that people are eating. It's disgusting.
Oh, okay.
The description of it is
Hi, Sarah Lee. Okay, I'm dying to know what this is.
It has something to do with a pickle. No, not a pickle. It has something to do with a fruit roll-up. Remember we had the fruit roll-up with the pickle about 6 months ago? We discussed that shit. Oh, YouTube gods. I apologize. See, I felt it once and then I thought I had the permission to say it. No cursing on fruit roll-up stuff with ice cream.
Oh, well, that's
ice cream.
Bad. But she also months ago said covered with a pickle.
Have you ever heard of this ice cream? It's like a ranch flavored ice cream.
I just saw that. On Stephen Colbert.
I accidentally did stuff. But let me tell you something. I don't know what the words are allowed on YouTube and not, but I try not to. I try not to.
Really think about which ones are probably
not. I try not to. That was a slip. But I can tell you on the other platforms I'm addicted to now, not only do they curse, they play music with very degrading things in the music. They do drugs on screen. I saw a concoction that I didn't even know what was. I had to ask my millennials. I was like, this guy had a...
Okay, but do we really need to talk about that right now?
No.
Okay.
So strict.
Okay. because there aren't ads and there aren't advertisers who are interested in the content because they don't necessarily want their Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream ad to be run during a live when they are talking about doing and saying whatever. So that's why
I found it shocking.
But on the other one, they don't. There aren't ads. They don't care.
Gotcha. Still, I think it should not be done. What your private business?
Well,
you should keep
that's you know. Yeah. Most people would probably think that's
right.
That's like
why?
I was shocked. Hi, Mike and Bonnie.
It's not that long. Like most of them will be like an hour long. You can't wait.
This particular one, there was a baby in the room. You could hear the baby crying.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, wrong on one level, really wrong on another level, right? Crazy. What's shaking, Jan? How are you, honey?
Hey, Jan.
I haven't had a chance.
Hat tip, my friend. Oh, Jan.
Not Jen. Jan.
Hey, Bonnie.
Don't get too excited about your BFF with the lips and tipping your hat. She's not here yet. She'll be here. She never disappoints.
Hey, Jan. Hey.
Everybody had a
Janet.
wonderful St. Pat's.
Bonnie.
And glad you're all here tonight for this party.
Yep. So we are just about ready to get started with the sale. After the sale, we are going to do the members drawing. So that is for all of the members of my channel, everybody with the little pause by their names. Thank you guys so much for being members on my channel. I appreciate you guys so much. If you would like to become a member and be entered into the drawing, just click on the join button. It will explain the 3 different membership levels. So for a $1.99 once a month charge, you can be entered into the weekly drawing to win $2 off your live sale purchases. For so for $4.99, you can get $5 off your live sale purchase. And for $8.99, you can get $10 off your live sale purchase. So that is a once a month charge, once a week drawing. But yes, at any point, if you do join, then I will add you to the list and I will add you to the drawing. Well, Jan, yes.
You haven't won yet, honey.
She did. She won last week.
Helen Booty.
Hi, Helen.
Jan won last week?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I have no memory of that.
Where was Sue? I don't know.
I have no memory of Jan winning.
Yeah.
I remember Helen and Demetrius, and then we 3, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And Jan, let's talk about the Raggedy Anns, what you want for them, how much you have, and we'll talk about that if you like on IG or by telephone, ring-a-ding-ding, FaceTime I don't have. I'm going to say to somebody who collects Raggedy Anns, do you have enough? It's like, do you want more? Do you want more? It's like hypnotizing.
Yep. So we absolutely will be watching the chat. And up until the time of the drawing, you do have an opportunity to join and be entered in. So with that, we are going to go ahead and get started.
And I'm going to apologize because I'm going to go on mute for a few minutes because I'm going to have dinner while the guys sell their stuff because I haven't had dinner yet. So I apologize for eating on cam. Have a good sale. I'll be done with eating.
Enjoy yourself.
10 minutes, but I'm staying.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $3, and it is a book with beautiful art and drawings in it. And the book is Jumanji.
Ooh.
All of the pages are black and white. Beautiful, wonderful, flawless drawings in it. And this book was copywritten in 1981. And then you see the wonderful drawings in there. We're going out for the adventure. We're starting to play the game. The lion's starting to come alive. under the bed. Then you got the monkeys. It's raining inside. Beautiful color, beautiful drawing. Then you got the rhinos. Big snake. Fog. Parents. And that is it. So that is it for the book and all of the drawings in it. And it has the coal cart metal, cow cart metal.
All right, so are we counting this down for Denise?
Yes, we can start the countdown.
All right. Go in once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right, congratulations, Denise. Great buy there.
Definitely. So I have a pair of cabinet cards. As I was looking through this little batch from Davenport, Iowa, these two gals, they look like they're related. I don't think that they're the same person, but I do think they're related. And I think it's mostly because of their very unique shape to their nose. That makes me think that. So this is a pair of cabinet cards. They are going to start at $4. There we go. All right, so we have a couple in this one. I like that they are both wearing flowers. That is really cool. So they both got flowers on. And then here is the other woman that I think, oh, here, I'll put it this way, backwards, opposite. And because of their noses, they both have a very unique shape to their nose. So I have a feeling that they are related. They're both from Davenport, Iowa. So the couple here, again, she's got some beautiful flowers. He's got the nice white ones that stand out on his suit. She even has flowers in her hair. And then here is the single lady. There's nothing written on the back of these. But the photographers are both from Davenport, Iowa. I don't know if they're the same lady. I just don't know. It's like there's enough of a difference, but there's just something about them that just makes me think that they're related. Maybe it's just, a couple years difference and it is the same lady. Hard to tell, but it's such a unique nose. And they both really do seem to have that same shape to their nose. But $4 for both of the photos. And this one has the fancier back. All right, so I don't see any takers for them. So we will pass and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this amazing photo. And it's a 10 by 8 photo. And it's going to be for $3. Now here you see a big group of people. And they are landing. They were on the airport, the airline PAA flight. I think it's Panama airline. And this, I had other pictures of this. I just found this one too. So this gentleman right here is like a congressman, or like I guess they're like the Philippines version of a congressman in the Philippines, and this is his wife, who I believe she's an actress too. So they were on I guess they would come to America to talk to Congress about important things. And so you see on the back, it says LA, Los Angeles Airport photographic graph. So air on the ground, in the air. So this is them landing in Los Angeles, like they're conducting business. So it looks like it's a lot of the Philippine congressmen and what is it? Shoot. Diplomats. And then you got the American coming to pick them up and they take a photo op. You see that bag says Air. Oh, my fault, Vietnam. This is Air Vietnam. Not Philippines, Vietnam.
Hi, Apple. Hi, Pat.
Hey, Apple. Hey, Pat.
Sorry, Denise. I got you. I see you.
So those two are a very lovely couple. Really kind of separated at the time being.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
All right. I have a pair of catalogs. One is dated 1965. The other is dated 1966-67. I guess things weren't going to change that much between the 2 years, so they kept them the same. They are both Canadian. So this is the Beaver Lumber Town and Country Catalog. So basically, you could order your house, everything in it, all of your outbuildings, everything you needed right out of this catalog. So this is the 66-67 catalog. And she's got a fancy kitchen. And then here is the cover of the 65 catalog. And so it literally starts with the houses. Yeah, here you go. You can buy your house right from the catalog. There it is. This one was $6,000 in 1965. Wow. And so, yeah, so it's got some great floor plans in here. Oh, yep. Lots of houses, styles to pick from, but you can pick from it right there. And then once you get that decided, you can also get any outbuildings that you would need. Well, yep, get all your outbuildings. We've got, oh, the cattle feeder. Of course, you got to have that. I know. I wish you could get one again for $6,000, right? Wouldn't that be cool? I would totally put it together myself. I'd give it a shot. You can get fiberglass insulation for your house. And then, yeah, there's your windows. You can get all your paint. I mean, it has everything, absolutely everything in here for 1965 and 66-67. So I'll show a little more, but everything you could possibly need. Garage doors, your carpeting, your wood panel walls. Oh, yeah, you got to have the wood panel walls.
Yeah.
The flooring, all the plumbing that you need. So, yeah, everything right out of this catalog. And this one actually has got carpet on the back. So, yep, all of the essentials. It's just fun to look at. Go down memory lane and look at all of the fun things that were available in the 60s. So $4 and you get both catalogs.
Oh, wow. Oh, so I remember my grandmother. I think it wasn't like she had like wood paneling walls, but it was like halfway up the wall in the basement. And I remember when she wanted to remodel, so all of us went down there. We had to tear down all of the wood paneling walls down and that was rough. All right. So now I have a drawing, and this is 14 by 11. And here, this is going to be for $3. And here you have a
Nice.
F-15 Eagle. And so you see, and actually, this whole thing is a drawing, but it's all drawn by just putting dots. As you can look closely, you can see it's just dots. That's how they drew it. And so you see, you got the jet flying and the eagle right beside it. A very beautiful, neat poster there. And it was drawn by Aaron Webb, 1985. It's spelled with an E, so I would assume this was a lady named Aaron, because usually the E-R-I-N is how the women spell the name. And it is on the wing of it. It says B2, and then some numbers with 8079, and then it has the eagle up here. But all this is drawn by dots.
That is really well done.
And there's a bald eagle. Look at the claw, the claws there.
Hi, Mary.
So I'll give you a full picture of it. I'm just blown away how they just made this. That's just making dots and stuff like that.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Okay, so I have choice next between 3 pictures. And they are 3 pictures of Santorini in Greece. So there's 3 different pictures to choose from. They are $4 choice. And they are like prints on I don't know, it kind of feels like vinyl. It's interesting. It's really thick, but it doesn't feel like paper. It feels like, or if it is paper, it's like vinyl coated paper, but it's really durable. The one thing I did not do is measure these. So bigger than my head, but I will get a measurement on them. But you can see the blue of Santorini really comes through. So this is the first one. And these were rolled. The second one, I think this one, yeah, this one does say Santorini on top. That you get that beautiful blue Mediterranean water. And then the last one, here is the last one. So definitely frameable. But if you didn't want to frame them, if you just wanted to use, magnets on a board, or if you had a cork board, you definitely could just hang it that way. And again, because it's really thick, if you had one of those poster hangers, that would work really nicely on this also. So let me get a measurement. Let's see. This is about 12.5 by 8.5 is the measurement. So $4 each. And I'll try to get in here close so you can see, nicely detailed, but really thick and durable on this kind of vinyl-y coated material. So much more durable than just a poster, you know, that kind of thicker paper. And then, yeah, it does kind of have a sparkly sheen to it. So $4, your choice. There is this one with, you can see the other buildings on the hillside. Then there is this one that does say Santorini on it, and you get that beautiful blue water. And then this one was the first one. And you get the bells.
Pardon the interruption. Millennial number 2 is going to Greece in April. So if anyone has ever been to Greece, let me know what I should ask her to bring me home. It's all about the gifts. Second, we had a dinner debacle. Tom ate my sandwich, leaving me with Tom's sandwich, which is turkey with mayo that I don't eat. So
how did he not notice?
He was just like not. I don't know.
Tom.
He ate my ham sandwich. Tommy ate my ham sandwich.
Tom.
So we just reordered, but I already took insulin, so I'm eating the chips because I don't want to go into like diabetic failure. So
Yeah.
it'll be a long dinner tonight. Please continue with the show. And I think Amanda just popped in. Hi, Amanda.
All right. So now I have 20 cigarette cards that are of radio celebrities, and it's going to be for $3. So, first off, we have Leslie Bridgewater. You notice the scoop on this. They're from the 1940s, and they're from Ireland and Great Britain. You got all the information of them on him on the back.
So, Aaron, would you please explain what a cigarette card is?
Oh, yes. These are what they put each one of these in a pack of cigarettes. And these came in, these were Willis cigarettes where these things were in. So you have Bailey right here, Bailey. And her information is on the back. Henry Pepper. Ann Penn. Very beautiful lady right there. Howard Marshall. And here are, I guess, the number of when they were made. This is number 2. Then we have Vernon Lamblet, number 21. And then go Dorado. Almost looks like Gomez Adams off of the Adams Family. Number 40. Cora Golfin. 19. The Carlisle Cousins. Number 50. John Kelly.
He's got
Number
rosy
27.
cheeks.
Yeah. Chubby cheeks too.
How many do you get in this lot? Great question.
20. 20 cards for $3. Can't beat that. And he looked like he could be a late night TV host.
Did you girls ever have the game Mystery Date? Where all
George
like,
Baker.
behind the door?
My aunt did.
Number
With the
18.
door.
That's what this showing
You
of
gotta-
the 20 cards is reminding me. The
Yeah,
Mystery Date.
you had to push the door and twirl
Mhm.
it, and then you didn't know which one you were going to get.
And you could get
Oh,
the
yeah.
phone. Yep. That's how we were brainwashed as kids.
13. Barry Orty. Number 32. Number 7. Foster Richardson. Number 16. Henry Roy.
Oh, he's seen some things.
Number 47.
Look at those eyes. Oh, my
Yeah.
gosh, the things that man has seen.
And this guy, Stainless Steven. Almost look like he could be a Mark's brother or whatever, you know, on a movie like that. Number 31. Then you got the guy with that one eyeglass, the bifocal
Yeah, the monocle.
attached to the monocle.
Oh, Mr. Peanut.
Yeah.
The
And look at
planter's
the
guy.
name. Yeah, J.H. I wonder if he got it from him. Wonder if that was inspired by him. J.H. Squire. John Walt. Number 1. So it's almost like you got all of the cassette, the complete set here. Richard Cover, number 22. Cover.
Doesn't he look like the guy from Field of Dreams? If they build it, they will come. What was that actor's name? Kevin Costner. Didn't he look like a little bit like Kevin Costner? You don't see it? Anybody else see it? On the
a little bit. I see it.
Thank you, Aaron. And thank you, Amanda.
Winnie Agello, number 41. Houston Sisters, number 49. Stanford Richardson, number 5. Norman Long, number 40. Celine D. Cuslis. I don't know.
And Steph, sorry, Steph, I'm behind in
49.
reading the chat, but I am so glad your daughter's audition went well. That is awesome.
Sir
That's
Henry
absolutely
Wood,
awesome.
10. And last but not least, Fred Hartland, number 9.
Hi, B lady. All right.
Hey,
So
lady.
we are gonna count these down for Steph. Going once. Going twice. And those are sold to Steph.
All right. Congratulations, Steph. Right by there.
All right. I've got another cabinet card. I think this lady is so cool. She is going to start at $4. And yep, happy St. Patty's Day. So look at her in this fancy dress.
Woohoo.
And I love the pattern on the inside there, kind of the underskirt. Isn't that great? It's like a plaid. That's so different. Not used to seeing patterns. And gotta be a really pretty pattern. Wish it was colorized to see. But I wonder if this one was taken like at her house with that cabinet right there. I can't imagine that that would have been in a studio unless it's like just a picture and it just looks like it's, like a backdrop and it just looks like it's part of it. But yeah, isn't that just something? I love the style of her dress and love the pattern. So I'll get in closer so you can see her. And that is a very fitted top, even on her arms. That is extremely fitted. And then she's got the cute little bustle in the back. And I don't know, Steph. That's a good question. Oh, maybe. And then this one also has the fancy back too. Established in 1874. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, she's got Great buttons in the front, like a nice little corsage even. Hi, Lucinda. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Steph. And thank you, Steph. Going once. Going twice. And Aaron, Steph would like to know if you have more cigarette cards.
Yes, I do, Steph. If you want to Instagram message me or email me, if you want to talk more about it, we can do that.
Insider trading. You heard it here first. I love it. And the lady, no, I haven't seen that, but that must be cool. And Steph, all those cards of the radio men, when we are all living in our tiny house village, we can make old lady mystery date.
All right. So now I have a book. And this book is going to be a drawing. It's going to be like a comic strip book.
Oh.
So here,
oh.
and this is going to be for $3.
Woo.
We have Charlie Brown, Natural Average Blockhead. And this book was copywritten in 1997. You see all the chapters in there.
And guys, I just put in the link to Aaron's channel while we're showing the book. Take a second and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel. And I'm going to put
here
the link
is
to Sue's also.
The picture, a photo of the creator of the comic. The creator of Charlie Brown. So you see, it goes through. I thought I did a pretty good. I thought I did pretty good. Why did everyone laugh? You walked out the door and gave you your speech in the hallway.
I don't know anybody who is not in love with all the Charlie Brown characters. Like, they're so great. And when you look at the art, it's really minimalist art.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Compared to what Aaron showed with the eagle before, which would be a million dots, that, maximum for it. But just with a few strokes of a pen, he created these characters that are so lovable. And the last page, it said Charlie Brown's father was a barber. Newsflash, I never knew that.
Yeah.
I love this. The girl, Lucy.
Yes.
Yep. Love, love, love. This is a great book.
$5. It says, I worry about all the wrong things. Worry. And you have what is his name? Lionel with his blanket.
Yeah.
Linus.
Yep. Well, and especially, everybody read the Sunday comics. That was like the first thing you did was you got the comics. You had to see what they were doing that week, but also all the TV specials, all the holiday specials. It's like we all watched those, had such a great time watching those.
You can hear the music, right? Do. And the thing is, too,
I think it's when it too.
The characters are not one-dimensional.
You
There's
got Peanut.
so much detail about each character that was amazing. Just not a one note. I love him.
Oh, yeah. The whole Snoopy and the Red Baron.
Right?
Oh my gosh, those were so great.
So such a good, and wholesome too.
Mhm.
Really. But I can remember getting excited when it was going to be on, like that night, like knowing it's a Halloween, Charlie Brown.
I haven't gotten the Sunday paper in decades.
Yeah.
That's just, oh man, that unfortunately just isn't part of my routine anymore.
I'm trying to see if they got the one for yanking the football away.
Yeah.
It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Let's see.
She is always playing tricks on him with that football.
This is him playing baseball. Being a pitcher. Life is a lot like a baseball game. And then you see this, you can actually move them.
I even love the little character girl that would always call Lucy sir.
Oh, Peppermint Patty.
Peppermint Patty, like,
Yeah,
sir.
apologize.
Just
Here
so
we go.
funny.
Shoop.
Great
Oh
comment.
yeah, there it is. Because she would always tell him, no, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it for you this time. Nope, this time I'm gonna hold it for you. And then she'd do it again.
Flying a kite. And that's about it.
All right.
And
So
this is
we
him in his later age.
got Denise in for 3. So we are going to count it down. Denise, you are getting an awesome book. Going once. Going
And
twice.
this kind of came out of it, but it's a card.
And that is sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
All right. So I have some stickers. These are done like postage stamps, which, postage stamps a lot of times are like little snapshots of the countries that they come from. With all of the little pictures that they depict. So there are 50 stickers in here. I just have the one pack. So I'm going to go through and show some of these, but you can see that they are good size stickers, but they are of postage stamps. So there's a little koala. And then some of them, like this one's just Canada. Like maybe like what you'd find on a luggage almost. There is Brisbane. Got the kangaroos. Let's see. We'll see if some of these are right side up. But there we go. Paris, Sacré-Cœur. Oops, we've got Big Ben. So they are bigger than postage stamps. So great for all of your crafting, but so many of these are just like little snapshots of the countries that they're from. Oops. And the edges are done so that they still look like stamps. Let's see. Here's a nice shot of London. That's Algeria. Statue of Liberty. Ecuador. Dancing to the jukebox. That's British. Oops. There we go.
I wonder if these came like in a like that you bought them like as trading cards, or if they came in something.
These? Yeah, they came in a pack. There's 50 of them. They're put together as stickers.
Like a pack of 50?
Yeah.
It would be complete if it was 51 because I didn't see Italy.
You
One missed.
guinea.
Well, it might be there. I was just showing a sampling.
Can only hope, Trisha. We can only hope.
So $4 for the 50 stickers that are like postage stamps. Ooh, trying to get them all to go back in the same direction. There. All right. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now I have, I think, 8 photos. And it's going to be for $3. And the photos are 4.5 by 3. And it's of the group of 9 guys actually going on a fishing trip. These are 2 right there on the boat. And it's going to be for $3, yeah. And here you see they actually caught some fish. And you see their wives and children right there. There's nothing on the back, no information given on the back. There's some pretty good sized fish they caught. Good eating there. This is the last photo. I'm not sure where it's at, again, because again, there's no information written on there. But
Okay, let me say it out loud. So the room is saying that we have bids, but when I'm looking, I can't tell if these bids are what on last Trisha was selling, or are they current bids on what Aaron is selling?
Oh, I don't know. I was looking at StreamYard and my chat hasn't moved. So let me go into YouTube.
Let's take a minute to
yeah,
clarify.
mine haven't either.
Hang on. So sorry,
Aaron's
guys.
item is only $3, and we have a $6 bid. Was your last item, Trisha, a $6 item?
Well, let me go back and look for a sec.
Let's take a pause and we'll figure it out, guys.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, my chat is not moving at all in StreamYard. So thanks, guys, for letting me know.
You look like you were in a zone. You were like, Trisha.
Oh, because I was
I
was responding to to something real quick. Let me see. So I see. So they look like large stamps. Any idea what year these are? No, it's just a big general mix of stickers. So they would just be like whatever ones they had on hand that they were turning into stickers. Let's see. So Lucinda was first in at 4. Okay, so I didn't see anyone then. All right, so let's go back real quick as I get caught up here. Must be lag. Yeah. So Lucinda was in first. Yeah. All right. So that one, I just have one. See, my StreamYard chat has not moved at all.
All I see is
Not at all. That is so weird. Let me try clicking on something. Nope. All right. So we are going to be looking at YouTube chat for a while. So B Lady, let me know if you are interested in having me do an offer on the stamps, or otherwise I will just do it to Lucinda because she did come in first. And all right. So it looks like, again, as I'm trying to read, okay. So thank you, B Lady. I will put Lucinda down for the stickers. And then if anyone is interested in Erin, which I think is Denise, Erin, she is interested in Erin's picture. So let me write down Lucinda. Okay, and then I will go ahead and count down. Maybe if I type it in StreamYard, maybe we'll get some some activity here. But I'm going to count these photos down for Denise.
And guess what I just noticed?
What's that?
This is a person laying in the grass right here. Yeah, is he asleep or is he dead?
How is that a person?
Look, hold on. Where's my magnifying glass at?
Okay, you got to show me. That does not look like a person.
I just had it.
We know how she feels about people laying in the grass. There'd better be a good reason for it. Otherwise, it's not acceptable.
He looks like he face planted in the grass.
You see it?
Yeah, I think I see it.
There you go.
Yeah. Or like he's gonna be sick or something. I see it. It looks like he's on his knees. Is he on his knees, Aaron?
No, he's like laying flat on his face.
That just looks wrong. It just doesn't look right.
The other guy's like showing off their fish. Nobody cares about the friend that's sick in the back.
Poor guy.
So speaking of legs, I just had to notice.
Yeah, makes you want to look at the other pictures. Yeah, there he is again.
That's right. He got drunk fishing. Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
This is crazy.
I think the other guy right there is cleaning the fish. Yeah, there's those two pictures right there. He is laying.
That's just wrong. And his friends are like, yeah, we know. We got that guy in the back. I don't know.
He's still looking for worms.
Hi, Jen. All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Denise, and maybe Denise can solve the mystery. What is going on with this poor guy? Go in.
Let me try to cover him up on this one. Now move up to the left.
Go in twice. Hi, Deanna. And these are sold to Denise. And yeah, Denise, let us know if you do some investigating. Nope, that's not even showing up in StreamYard at all.
Yeah, I noticed
into YouTube to see.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed at times when I'm in other people's chats, my chat on my phone like freezes, and then I would have to go like exit out and come back again to get it to regenerate sometimes too.
All right. Well, this is a weird one, guys. So sorry about that. We are going to be it's going to be a weird night with the chat. All right. So I have another sticker pack. This time I have 2 stickers, 2 sets of the same thing. So if the first 2 people who are interested, so I will just put a $4 start on these, and these ones mostly kind of remind me of newspapers. Like maybe somebody took, this one is a map though. Oops, let me get me big. There we go. And let me, nope, I'm going to have to type it. Sorry guys, I got to type it in here. Yeah, and that's all I'm seeing. All right.
Yeah, that's what.
Great job, StreamYard. Right on top of things. So this first part is a map, but then the rest of these look like maybe they're out of like pages in newspapers or magazines or something. But there are 50 stickers in here. The Daily Curse. Oh, that looks like maybe it's for witches. Oh, maybe this all is for...
All word.
Maybe this one is all for
London.
No, like witches and Harry Potter or something. The print is so small, I could not tell exactly what everything was. But I kind of looked at it and thought, oh, that kind of looks like, but no, this looks like all Harry Potter. So if you're seeing something in the chat, let me know, because I am I'm on StreamYard right now. Let me switch over to YouTube, because, oops, now I got to get current. Hang on. Let me get back to live here.
Bandit. Oh, that's a prohibition.
Oh, I can't see.
Upside down.
All right, so it looks like Lucinda will take 1 set. I do have another set available if anyone else would like one. So let me write down Lucinda for 1 set. And then I do have a second set available. And I am going to go, let's see.
See, lady, I can't see the chat at all on StreamYard, but for bidding, my phone is always faster than my computer. In channels where being quick is the thing to be, that you don't have the chance to offer up, my phone is always faster. But here, I'm watching 2 devices. So but I just got a notification that my computer's about to reboot in 8 minutes.
Uh-oh.
We'll see what happens.
All right, so I'm going to take that down. I'm going to bring Aaron over. Okie dokie.
All right. So I have a book, and this is going to be for $3, and it is The Red Balloon. And this book is taking place in London, from Paris. not London, Paris. It's copywritten in 1956. And this book, it says adopted by Children's Choice Book Club. See the kid in his red balloon. These are actual photos of the kid in his adventure with the red balloon going through the city. Getting on the train. Ready to talk and walk with the old man. Through the busy city.
Oh, that's interesting, Lucinda. This was mandatory movie in elementary school when you were growing up.
Oh, really?
I do not remember. I don't remember that at all. I mean, I know the movie, but yeah, I don't think it was until I was an adult.
See him looking at beautiful pictures. Him and the girl with the so it goes from black and white to color. At the beach. There's a long line of balloons there. It's a balloon parade. And yeah, all the balloons there. That does it. And he is being carried away by the balloon.
And I don't see any takers. So if anyone is interested in this, let us know. And otherwise, we will pass on this one.
All right.
And so the next item I have are postcards. And I'm going to say postcards in air quotes because I have a feeling what someone did is they went through a bunch of old German children's books, and they took the graphics from them and made them into postcards. I think that's what happened here. There are 30 of them, and they are going to start at $10. Let me get that in the chat, and then let me get back over here. And let's get live. Okay. So I'll show them to you. And then, oops. Okay, this is going to be really confusing. So, Aaron, I'm going to need you to let me know if you see anything in the chat, because I can't do this on YouTube because the delay is too much. So I'll need you to watch. I'll need you just to watch the chat and make sure, and let me know if somebody has any questions or anything.
I'm going to have to go on YouTube to do that, because same thing with on my side.
Okay.
My computer's rebooting. I'll be able to help soon.
Okay. All right. So bear with me, guys. If you have any questions, give us a couple minutes and then we'll get to you. Or maybe I'll stop every few. And
let's see.
I'll switch over. So the graphics on these are amazing. But I think, again, if you see these, yeah, we're getting like no chat in StreamYard tonight. Zero chat in StreamYard. So I am, hi Doug. So I'm bouncing back and forth. All right, so there are 30 of these postcards. We've got great gnomes, and there's some fairies coming up also. These are so cool. Oh, look at the little rabbits. Oops. That way. Oh, look at that. Lemonade. Okay, I'm going to switch back over here real quick and see if I am missing. Yeah, let me show the back. So the back is done like a postcard. So yeah, they are postcard thickness. And then here is the back. So they are done like a postcard. I know Aaron is frozen and sideways, so we'll have him just switch back to where he was. And then I need to switch back here. All right. But these to me look like they were like illustrations in a book, or probably several books, illustrations from several books. And then somebody has turned these into, oh, look how beautiful they are, into postcards. So there are 30 postcards, and these are starting at $10, and you get all 30 postcards. Oops. And that is the last one. All right, so I'm going to switch back over to YouTube. I'm going to look real close here. Let me get back to being live. And I see B Lady. Thank you. I see you in. So yeah, they are postcard thickness. And yeah, then the back, oops, the back is done like a postcard. All right, so I am going to go back over here and I'm going to count this down. Going once, going twice, okay, and sold to B Lady. Thank you. Oh, this is a fun night. All
Okay.
right. So
Update. We reordered dinner
Dang it.
and they sent the drink, but not the sandwich.
What
So,
the?
Yep. So it's not Tom's fault. It's DoorDash's fault. But I ate enough potato chip, whatever chips, that I'm full. But how do you get it wrong twice, right, in the same night? And the good news is my computer's back online, so I could assist in the YouTube watching.
Okay. Well, I got a photo for $3. And this is a photo of a very old model, beautiful car. Almost like what, a T model Ford. And so you see the kid staring out the window right there. And there's information on the back written. So you have Lois and Phyllis and Ireland, Ireland, but you can't see her as she is in the back seat. And it said, and this is from 1927. Doc. And this photo was from the service of Osborne's Daily Film Service in Dickinson, North Dakota. If you imagine, you like taking this picture, you imagine if these people would thought that they would take this picture in 1927, that people in people in 2023 will be talking about this picture. It's almost an antique picture. Give it another 4 years to be antique.
all right, we've got Denise in at 3.
You see, you got the mud on the car, but it's still beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shape. Got the barn behind there.
Yeah, not many roads in North Dakota, I don't think, in the 1920s.
Or even today, should I say. I'm playing anybody in North Dakota.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and count this down for Denise. Going once. Yeah, I'm typing it in YouTube, so you can't see it in StreamYard. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Denise, you said your mom was born in 1927. How about your papa? What year was he? Mine was 1916. What year was your dad born?
Okay, so I have a picture, an artwork next. I've been looking and looking and looking. I even got the loop out to do like some real close-up looking. I'm going to show the back first. And so it is a piece of framed art. On the back here, you see it, waterfront, New York, and the artist is K. Matthews. I don't see a date anywhere, and then this part is like Sharpied out, so I don't know. But here is the back. Looks like it's got some age to it.
Trisha, Deanna wants to know if you'd like her to moderate tonight to help.
Well, that doesn't help because you can't type in StreamYard. So I have to keep going to YouTube in order to see the chat. So modding doesn't help.
Hi, Danny Grace.
Because
And Kat.
there's no way for her to be able to tell me while I'm in StreamYard what's going on. Only Sue or Aaron can verbally tell me.
I got the power.
Okay. So we've got some damage on here, which is why I'm starting this at 15. So we've got some watermarks. Yep. And we've got some scratches on it. Okay, so I'm going to show, right in here, we've got scratches and we've got watermarks. From what this looks like, and I'll get in close and maybe you can see it too, because I've been looking and looking. I think this is like pencil drawn and then watercolored in for the design. That's how I think this style is done. Pencil drawn, let me get in here, pencil drawn and then watercolored in is kind of how I am looking at it. But it is the Brooklyn Bridge. It is the waterfront from the Brooklyn Bridge. So I'm going to switch over to YouTube really quick so I can see if there's any comments on anything. Let me see. Okay. So there is that and there is that. All right. So I'll get some measurements on this, but really neat. Down here is where it is signed by the artist, Matthews. And that's with 2 H's, but I wasn't able to find anything on that artist. And the frame is really neat. So I'll get in here. This is all like textured. It is a wood frame, but it's like this part was added to it. Really neat. But yeah, the wood on here, it's got some wear. Yep, there's those couple of water stains, but it's a really cool shot of New York. So I thought I would bring it here. The frame is 18.5 inches by 15.5 inches, but the artwork in the center is 12 by 9.
That's really cool. It's a big one.
It is.
I haven't had an opportunity to tell you how lovely you look in the green tonight.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome, my lady.
I mean, it's St. Patty's. I had to get
I especially love the trim at the top. You know what we're going to go with? If you didn't find anything on this artist, we're going to say this was his one work of art. That's it.
Well, I mean, he is really good. I mean, look at the detailing on there. He is a really good artist.
I like it.
And it's a great shot. I don't know if, based on the buildings, if there's some way through that to be able to identify, a year that maybe this was done. It is a shame that it is dinged up. It is a shame that there is the damage here and the water damage here. The wood, the wood's got some scrapes on it too. But really cool shot of the New York waterfront and the Brooklyn Bridge. So there you go, $15. And okay, I was just checking the chat. So we'll go ahead and pass on that. And we will go back to Aaron.
There was a question. Is it a print? And is there glass over it?
No glass. And no, I don't think it's a print. I think it's the original. That's why the water damage. Mm-hmm. And from the look of it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show it here. I'll we'll look over here.
If you look really hard in the background, do you see apple?
But yeah, I think it is pencil drawn with the watercolor, and you can kind of see the way that the smoke coming out of the boat is done with the watercolor style. So yeah, it does look like it is I mean, at first I thought, oh, it's on like a cardboard thing. Maybe it's a print on a cardboard. I don't know. I don't know. It looks, that's why I got the loop out. I can see texture on it. I can see the texture. I can see some of it. So, but I can't, but when I rub my hand, it doesn't really go away. So I'm not 100% sure on this one, but it looks like it originally was done with pencil and watercolor. But yeah, it is possible that this is a print that is done on a very textured backing. I don't know. I don't know, but I liked it. I liked how it was framed. I like the fact that they wrote the artist's name on the back. Let me show that again. So it does say right up here, Waterfront, New York, K. Matthews. And they took a lot of trouble to frame it really nicely. So not an art expert, but I like art and I like picking up art and I like passing on really cool pieces, even if they may not be 100%. I think it's a really cool piece.
You do come across some cool stuff. Denise said, "Is Sully in it?" I mean, talk about an amazing story, right? Landing.
I think it might be right.
There he is. There's the plane. Amazing story of courage, and just, we needed that good luck story that they all survived. And Steph says, "Can you see brush strokes?" You didn't see it under the loop, right?
I didn't, but I don't. Well, no, but I don't see a lot of brush strokes with watercolor either. So yeah, so that is really hard to tell. But that's what I was looking for under the loop. I wanted to see if I could see it, but there is a texture to it. But when I rub my hand on it, yeah, it's like nothing comes off, nothing is there. So yeah, it could be a print. But I think the original medium was a pencil drawing with watercolor, I think is how it was originally done. And it's a really robust frame. I mean, this frame, if you resanded it and reconditioned it, this is a really awesome frame too.
Really, Kathy? She says, well, I think I would trust myself to do it. She says, watermarks can be cleaned if they're carefully using lemon juice, a small spot at a time. I wouldn't trust myself. I accept it as it is for how it aged through time and just cherish it the way it is. You remember as a kid, we talked about getting the Crayola box. Do you remember getting your first thing of the watercolor paints? The little like row of all the different colors and the little paintbrush. So exciting, those days.
All right. So I have a mini photo album, and it is 6 by 4. So yeah, photo memories. And this is AB Photo Service in Philadelphia. I mean, in Pittsburgh, Philadelphia. But whoever took these pictures, what a lot of them are very blurry.
Oh, look at those outfits. I love it.
And it's like there's like 9 photos in here. It'd be for $3. So I guess they may be cousins or something like that, having fun with each other.
I have one from
Having a
Nicole.
chat
She did Santa Claus and sort of like a Picasso. I framed
at the
it. So I
picnic
can have
table.
it. This is probably all the same day, like memories of this one great day. The clothes.
They all laying down on a blanket.
That's better than on the grass.
That
And these people do not appear dead and face planted down. So
may
kudos to
be
finding some face up.
the grandmother.
Here comes Steffi. Steffi has a taste for sure.
And last but not least, they're playing probably not tennis. What is it? Badminton?
And I'm not able to highlight Steph, just so you guys know. Normally I would highlight and I would put it on the screen, but because it doesn't show up in StreamYard, I can't do it. So yeah, we'll just do the shout outs like Sue was doing.
I got you. Yes, so Steph is in at 3. Is there any other interest? This is pretty cool on a lot of different levels. I even love that it says like they're trying to be hip and they spelled photo with an F. The photo.
Yeah.
Very hip. You can see in the pictures what a great day that was for all of them. Like, this was a great day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Okay, well, we'll count these down for Steph. Going once, going twice, and sold to Steph.
Congratulations, Steph.
Congratulations, Steph. Great buy.
I'm gonna, while we're right in between, I'm gonna try popping out and popping in and seeing if that does anything.
Okay. Do you two hear the beeping on StreamYard? Like, do you hear it, Aaron? Have you been hearing a beeping?
No.
Like, beep, beep. Weird.
I'm not hearing it.
Steph, what did your daughter?
Hello, everybody.
Is she a musician or an actor? What type of?
Do you see Aaron?
I do, and I see you.
Okay, I don't see Aaron.
Oh,
hang on.
Now I'm gone. Okay.
Nope, I still
Do you
don't
see me now?
No.
Well, you want me to come out? Go out?
I see that you're there, but I can't. You're a black box on my screen. But I do see the chat now. So
let me go out and come back in and see that helps too.
Wait, nope, you're there now.
That's awesome.
Good.
We have that in common too. Daughters that are actors. Awesome.
Okay. I think we're back in business now.
All right.
Okay, so my next item is going to be for choice. Now, this morning I had a lot of cat stuff. And I didn't have a lot of dog stuff. So I grabbed some dog stuff for the dog people. So these are going to be choice of metal signs. And they are going to be $15 each, but you will get choice. So the first one is, it says, once upon a time, there was a girl.
Weird.
She really loved dogs and gardening. It was me, the end. It's a short story. So she has a
She
flower
guarding her
head.
face.
Yeah, she has a flower head. And there's the puppy. And it is a metal sign. It has holes, so it is ready to be hung. Now, I'm going to check just to see. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if it's showing up here. Nope. It was just a temporary fix. Nope. It caught me up on the chat, but it's not showing me any new chat. So I'll have to keep bouncing back and forth. So that is the first sign. Let me get you a measurement because the other sign will be the same. So it is almost 12 by almost 8. It's like just a hair short. So 12 by 8. That is the first one. The second one is the Dachshund Soap Company. So there is the Dachshund, glass of wine. Always wash your wiener.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So these are modern, but set to look old because the jokes are definitely modern jokes.
Yep. Yeah. So the sign is like distressed.
I love it.
To look old and worn. Yep.
Flower head is brilliant.
Okay. Are there any questions in the chat or anything? Because again,
No.
I can't see the chat.
No, not yet. No interest yet. You like the wiener one, B? I like the flower head one.
So they are both metal. They have holes for hanging. And they are 15 each.
No, Lucinda, while you were gone, Trisha refreshed and came back to see if it would help. I think it has.
No, it got me caught up, but I can't see anything new.
I'm still in charge of the reading of the comments. You have Haley in. Hello, my friend. I love the picture you sent us of your little area of surprise gifts and stuff. Very cool. She's in for the wiener. Wiener.
In for the wiener. Excellent. Thank you, Haley. So if anyone is interested in, let me get back here. So if anyone is interested in the short story with the dog, let me know and I will count that down for Haley. Thank you. Going once, going twice, and sold. So Haley gets the wiener and the short story is still available. Thank you so much, Haley.
Congrats, sweet girl.
And we're going to bring Erin back over.
All right.
In the
And
bathtub
now
drinking wine, you can't go wrong with that. That's true, Jen.
I have a news clip of, and it's going to be for $3, of Philadelphia story, screen actress Ruth Hussey dies, and so see what it says here. She was 93, the breathtaking brunette, best known for her Academy Award nomination performance as a sarcastic photographer in the Philadelphia Story.
It's a great movie. If you haven't seen
He
it,
died
I think you can find it
April
on YouTube.
19th at a nursing home in Thousand Oak, California.
So probably did not pass away under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah. And
Did they call her hussy? I wonder if hussy
oh,
meant hussy back then, like it means hussy now. I don't know.
and you can see here it says Ruth Hussey in the center. And it says, okay, best known for the performance opposite of Kathleen Hepburn
Oh,
and James. Yeah?
Aaron, by now, please tell me you have learned Katharine Hepburn's name. Katharine Hepburn.
Hepburn and James
Just
Stewart.
tell him, he doesn't have to know it.
He has had like 20
I have so many of them.
Hepburn books.
Yeah.
I just took a minute to go Google to get a good look at her face. If you will exactly know this woman if you look at her face. Like,
And on the back of here, it has James Houston, best known work includes the sculpture Arctic Fisherman, which shows a unit hunter trying to catch a fish. So you see this is a sculpture right here.
I think Cary Grant was the lead in that movie, right?
That's the back of it. But yeah, this is the main thing right here.
I know we've tried to get Aaron just to call her Kate. Just Kate. Kate Hepburn. Just call her Kate.
KH. Kate.
Kate.
You get something wrong stuck in your head sometimes. It just stays stuck.
Yeah.
But you know what? The nice thing about the acting community, I don't know if they still have it, but back then they created and fund a nursing home for actors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Cary Grant and James Stewart. I want to say one of them was named Delbert, but I don't know if I'm making that up. I gotta look.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers on this one.
All right.
So we will pass. Dexter.
Oh, how silly.
Dexter.
My own cat. My own little kitty boy. Dexter. I knew
You were close.
There you go.
You were very close.
I by a mile. I had a D. I'll take a D for 500, Alex.
Names that start with D.
Yeah.
All right. So I've got another framed piece. This is a big framed piece. So here it is. Now, what this is, you can barely see it right there, but abbreviation for September, SCPT 54 is what's written up there. This is from Gleason's Pictorial. That is a publication. It's called The Drawing Room Companion. And this is from the September 1854 magazine. So it is I think it's 2 articles on here. So this was framed. It was professionally framed in New Hampshire. Now, how it ended up in Washington, I don't know, but somebody got this to Washington. So
It's on that one road in and out of Dakotas.
That's right.
That's it.
Hmm.
The only way to get there.
And so they put a sticker on here so let you know that these are the actual pages from the magazine in 1854. And it is a story about, oops, let me flip back over to YouTube. Okay, let me click on live. So I'm going to have to get out the readers here. So it starts off in Concord, New Hampshire. And let's see. It is a house in which General Pierce was born. Who General Pierce is, I don't know. But the pictures on this page here depict the house in which General Pierce was born and I think lived. Then there is, this one is the law office. So I guess after the war, I'm not sure which war, because this is before the Civil War. But he also had a law office. And then there is the residence down here. So it looks like, the law office. Okay. So this is all on General Pierce. I don't know who General Pierce is, but I'm sure it's a fascinating story.
It's very well done.
This is Concord, New Hampshire, when he was born. So here we have pictures of the house and then the story about him. I have not had a chance to read the whole story. There's the law offices were first there. Then he moved his law office here. And then this is his house.
Yeah, it's professionally done for sure. No person could do that good of a job by cutting and pasting.
This frame is almost 22 inches
The biggest.
by 16.
Listen to think maybe it was a descendant of the general or the person who wrote the article on the general that took the time. Could be. Could be.
I don't know if the article is attributed to anybody, but the font is really small. I guess they were really promoting glasses or eyeglasses or people just had really good vision because that font is really, really small on there. So yeah, $20 for this really cool framed page or pages from the 1854 Gleason's periodical. So that makes this 170 years old. The pages in here are 170 years old.
It's amazing.
And they look like brand new. They are
no yellowing or anything.
No, they are crisp and in really good condition.
Very cool.
There's the center. So yeah, they
Yeah,
are
look
in fantastic condition.
Oh, look at our bad history. Okay, thank you, Lucinda. General Pierce was Franklin Pierce, the 13th president of the United States.
Oh, well,
Who
excellent.
knew?
Thank you.
I don't even remember a Pierce. Thanks, Lucinda.
This is why we need people in the chat.
Yes, we do. Because some of us were not paying that good attention in school on certain
No.
subjects like history.
No.
And
So he was 3 presidents before Abraham Lincoln.
The name doesn't even sound familiar.
Mm-mm.
Right? Sad.
No, it
It's really
doesn't.
sad.
All right. But thank you, Lucinda. Now I know.
This makes it even more of a value. It was
The
a
president.
presidential story.
Yes. Now, if I had read the story, it might actually say that. I might have to break down and actually read it.
If you would have read the story, we would have never seen you be able to see again because the font on that is smaller than even your
I would
little
need,
eyeglass. You'd have
I
to
would
look at one
need
letter
that
at a
to
time.
read it. Yeah.
It's okay. We expect people to cheat and look at the Google.
Yeah, we love it when people Google it.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And I call it the Google, not instead of just Google, the Google.
The Google. That's right. Okay, so we will pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book. And it's going to be for $3. Here it is, Fun with Letters from an Alphabet Book, A to Z.
A little
Rand McNally book. Nally?
Rand McNally, yep. Famous publishers, millions of things.
So here's one picture of him. Now, I looked it up. I sort of wrote it down, but now I forgot. So it's in Roman numerals, and it is MCMXLIV. Oh,
44.
LV. 44, 1944?
You said XL
IV, yes.
IV 44.
So you
I
have.
pull that out of your butt. I have no idea. Like that day.
Come see.
The Roman.
Oh my, oh my.
How cute.
So you have A is for alphabet. I mean, A is for airplane.
Yeah, so
B is for bicycle.
Quick, L is 50. Okay, Sue?
Okay.
M is what?
Well, don't worry. You don't worry about the M's. You don't worry about the M's.
19 something.
It's MCM. If it's 1900, it's MCM. It's always MCM. You forget the MCM because it's always that. Then you look and see if there's X's or L's. If there's an L, then it's 50. But if there's an X in front of the L, then it's 40. If there's a
V,
if there's then a V, then that's 5. But if there's an I in front of the V, then it's 4 because you subtract.
Right now, I would have cheated right off your paper. Okay. I bet you.
So C is for
cake.
cake.
The kind of kid in school that would be covering your paper and I'd be like.
C is for dog.
Oh no. There's some things I learned, some things I did not learn.
Yeah.
E is for egg. Some beautiful colors in here. Fire trucks. So we go from color to black and white.
Yeah, but the imagery
G is for
cool.
goose.
Very cool.
H is for hoop. So there's a beautiful art in here. Artwork. I is for igloo. J is for jelly. K is for kittens. L is for lamb. M is for milk. N is for nuts.
You have a bid in from B Lady. Thank you, B Lady. We have a bid of $3. You'd like to
O is for oranges.
come in at higher than
Orange. P is for pumpkin. Q is for quince.
quince, and I don't even know what a quince is.
It's a
That's what I'm about to ask y'all. Have anybody had that?
What
it's
is
a piece
quince?
of fruit.
It is?
Yeah.
Do they still make it and sell it?
Yes.
I gotta go Google that. Excuse me. Pardon
Yeah.
me. I need to see the image of that. I've never heard that word before.
R is for rabbit. How do it taste? Have anybody had it? S is for sled.
I have not ever had one that I know of.
I want to see if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's sort of like an apple.
T for turtle.
I've
Is it?
never seen this.
Oh, and I read
You-
the article really quick, and nowhere does
umbrella.
it say that General Pierce was president. It doesn't say that in anywhere on there, but it does talk
Right.
about the buildings, what was near the buildings, where they were located, and stuff about
Wagon.
the city itself.
X is for xylophone. And Z is, Y is for yacht. And Z is for zebra. So that is the end of the alphabet book.
Very nice.
Actually
So
teaches
quince
you
is
how to
not
write in
fruit that's
cursive.
eaten raw. It's usually cooked.
How to write in uppercase, lowercase,
They don't even teach it
cursive.
in school anymore, right? Penmanship. It's like no longer being taught.
I don't know.
Great. Yeah, I heard that they're not.
I know.
That's not part of. They learn the alphabet, but if they're not.
I guess it's not really.
Cursive.
Yeah, it's not really that. I guess it's not really that necessary, considering that
Right now,
everything's by computer. You know, who's really writing letters anymore?
Except your signature. You do.
Yeah.
You do have to sign your name.
But
Signing
you
your
could-
name was always done in cursive.
I have signed Tom.
But who really does that? You put like two words, or they put two letters on there and just go.
Where are you, Jolita?
But then anybody can counterfeit your signature, Aaron.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they're handling that. And I'm sorry, did we have a taker? I was back in StreamYard.
We did. B was in. B Lady.
Okay, so we're gonna count this down.
Umbrella.
Going once.
I
was reading what Lucinda put in there. Yeah, so this article about him that came out in 1854 was when he was president. It was during his presidency, because he was president from 53 to 57.
Gotcha. The imagery on these are so cool. On the one hand, I would love to see people cut them and use them in like ephemera. But on the other hand, I'd rather see them make photo images of them and leave the book intact.
Right. Okay, so that is sold.
Very good. Congrats.
All right. Congratulations.
Came back right at the right time because she had a BRB and she came right back right in time for that book. Thank you for your purchase.
All right, I have got a beautiful cabinet card photo. It's going to start at $8. And these are the Jenkins kids. It's written on the back.
Hello, Jenkins kids. Having a bad
Okay.
day?
Aren't they gorgeous?
Aren't you having a bad day? How long you been sitting there posing? The one on the top is absolutely my favorite. That little baby. So cute.
So this is, ooh, I can't see it now. Hang on, I know it's written on here. This is Helen, Mary, and Ralph.
Aw.
Helen, Mary, and Ralph Jenkins.
So
I don't think, I'm going to double check. I don't think there was a year, but I'm going to double check.
I actually became a great aunt yesterday. My nephew in Texas had a beautiful little baby girl 3 weeks early named Sienna Rose. And even 3 weeks early, she was over 7 pounds.
Nice.
Yeah, very, very exciting. My cousin became a grandmother yesterday. I hope I get that turn. That'll be exciting. Yeah, she's a cutie. There was a picture of my nephew sleeping. They do like, you know, a bed for the father now in the room, like so they keep the family unit together. And my nephew was out cold. And now to be around babies, you have to have a whooping cough vaccine. I didn't know that.
yeah.
That's new. So she the grandmother who lives in Florida who's going out to see the new baby can't see the baby until she's had the whooping cough vaccine.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
News to me too. And the bad news is that my cousin is immunocompromised. So introducing a vaccine into her life is not really a great idea.
Not good. Yeah.
You have to do it. I love these are like Adam's family children, but so cute. And
Yeah,
which one's Ralph?
the boy on top.
You think it's the one on top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he's the only one that looks like similar, like close enough to a boy. Yeah.
I love it.
All right. So we will pass on that.
I wonder if their lips ever touch chapstick, Trisha. We'll never know.
They touch something, that's for sure. Maybe an early version of chapstick. There was definitely some assistance there.
Pat is confirming that started several years ago because she needed to get one when Victoria was born. Interesting. Yeah. So I that's news. New. See ya, baby.
All right. So now I have a postcard, a 5.5 by 3.5 postcard, and it's going to be for $3. And they have these lovely ladies sitting here on the grass, look like in the middle of nowhere.
Oh no!
In a field, and he he looks like he's a waiter or something like that.
He looks like a waiter.
I don't know where.
Get lady some lemonade.
Yeah. Yes.
How about a mat to sit on?
The beauty of this postcard is, remember when I told y'all about the postcard that's undivided? It was before 1907. So this is very antique. So these are the early postcards, like one of the
So
first
if you would have
postcards,
wrote Trisha
because there's
Everett
no.
Washington, it would have got to her. That's what you're saying. We didn't need to have a lot of details back then. There's only one
Right.
Trisha in Washington. And that's Washington with an N at that
Right.
time, Aaron.
Right.
Yes.
Get it straight.
And so it's an undivided postcard, no writing on the back.
You know, I'm such a knucklehead. I wonder if I've ever noticed when I've been through like flea markets and stuff that some have the line in the middle and some didn't. Like until you brought it out to talk about, Aaron, I don't think I ever really noticed.
Yeah. I looked
Get
it up.
girls. Get up off the ground. You can't wash that out of wool.
And it look it's all ages. Like it's an older lady right here. Like she may be in her 70s at least. Then some of them look like they may be in their 40s and 30s. She looks like she could be in her 20s.
I'll tell you right now, Trisha, when we have the little village, we're never sitting on the floor. Okay? We're gonna have lounge chairs or maybe rockers.
Can I sit on a step?
You could sit on a stoop, a step. But
Okay.
you know Steph's gonna make us like have, circles where we do flags and pray to the mythical gods and create magic. I know, but it's not carrying patchouli.
Well, and the houses will have to be saged.
Staged, yep.
Yes.
But I'm never going to
Especially if
see
Gina's going to be there. Because if
Yeah.
Gina, Southern Siren, she's going to be bringing all her ghosts with her.
He's been bringing some hot stories the past couple of weeks. Aaron, this picture is very cool.
Yeah, that is
Maybe-
a nice antique postcard.
Yeah.
Shouldn't introduce them to the other postcard of the man on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Who's face down on the ground.
He's available, ladies. Mystery date. Yeah, she's been having crazy cuckoo things happen. Tom's been telling. Tom is a great reporter.
Yeah, her doors have been opening randomly. Yeah, it's
He's
weird.
a good reporter on all things Gina, except for the one thing that I'm dying to know. Why'd you change your name? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, that's the question I want to know.
Someone else started a YouTube channel that used vintage digs.
Oh.
And so people were getting confused. They were having problems finding her channel. So she said, you know what? It's time for a name change. So I
like the new name. I didn't know siren was the word for mermaid.
Yeah. Well,
that suits her. That really does suit her.
It's spelled with an I, but she spells it with a Y.
Because she can.
Exactly.
And a Y is not a Roman numeral. Or is it?
No.
There you go. I learned something every night.
Well, I don't see any takers for this. So we'll pass on that for now.
So no go for that one, Aaron, tonight.
Okay.
So my next one is going to start at $8. And it is kind of like a page out of a book. And it is this beautiful rose. It's going to start at $8. And it is by, I'm going to try to do my best French here, Pierre Joseph Redoute. So that is the artist. It's a French artist. So it's I think this is, no, I'm going to measure it. 11 by 8.5. 11 by 8.5.
It's nice. I have a couple of floral pictures like that I bought in Hawaii on my honeymoon, and I have them side by side in my bathroom. They're really just like a very cheery.
But
flowers.
he is a very, very well-known French artist that did these beautiful floral designs. So ready to be framed.
Very nice.
8.5 by 11. Here is the back. It's just plain.
At least it's a standard size. You don't have to do custom framing. You could buy that frame anywhere.
Exactly. Very easy to frame
Mm-hmm.
and beautiful detailing.
And you could even do like matting to make it bigger if you wanted.
Yes.
Pull out one of the colors, the green or the pink or the rose colored. That's really good.
Or even that really pretty, like almost lavender purple that's on the leaf.
Yeah. I like it a lot.
So that is $8. Oh, did I? Hang on, I'm in live chat. Is that not showing?
It's the amount is not showing. No. Say it again though, so they could. It's $8.
Oh, it's okay. It's showing on the screen, right?
Now it is. Now it
Okay.
is. It was on 3 just a second ago. So starting at 8.
YouTube, what are you doing to me? StreamYard, help me.
Here. Come on now. Cooperate.
Help me, help me. Okay, so Jan is doing some research. Yes, Redute. Redute is the artist, and she says it was he lived from 1759 to 1840.
Love that.
Which means he unfortunately passed away before this lovely article on General Pierce came out. He was not able to read.
So what I'm getting from that analogy is that you would not want to put them on the same gallery wall because you want to be in chronological, or you want to be in chronological order. This one came first.
Or that can be your 1800 gallery wall.
That's right.
And then it would fit in nicely.
Something for everybody. But yeah, think about these floral pictures in your bathroom. I mean, I have one bathroom that I have all religious artwork. I use my bathroom as like a gallery, like it's a religious artwork gallery. And then my little half bath, I have these floral matted pictures, and they're just so cheery.
Yep. I also have in my main bathroom that I use, I have a lot of floral prints. I have some of those really large Vogue covers from the 1920s with the peacocks and everything. I have those in there also. So yeah, I have a lot of art in my bathroom because it's bright. It's cheery. It makes me happy in the mornings.
Me too.
And right before I go to bed, I look at it and it makes me happy.
I mean, most people wouldn't think of the bathroom as a place to do a gallery, but I have it in both.
My whole house is a gallery wall.
Me too. I have 2 needlepoint pieces on one wall that are specifically not white. They're like off-white in the background, and they're of cottages and the roads up to the cottages. So I'd love to have a third piece, but I've never seen another one. The 2 I didn't get at the same time. I got the big one first, but I would love to do one more. I like things in 3s. I don't know. I like that visual of a 3.
All right. So now I have, this is going to be for $3, a 10 by 8 photo. And it's of this lovely lady right here, older lady.
Oh, B, you might be like me. You might spend a lot of time in the bathroom. Oh, look at her.
And I don't know if that's like a brooch or some kind of jewelry.
Yeah.
And
she looks important.
It says here, Aunt Mimi, or Minnie, H. Ford, about 88 or 89.
Wow.
On this picture, it says 1969 is a question mark. So I guess it's
They had to do a guesstimate, but she looks really good, like not sickly at all, well put together. That brooch on the collar is gorgeous. And she looks like she'd be like, you know, since we were just doing flowers, the head of the, you know, the flower committee, the Rosebud Club, like important. I don't know. I'm getting that I'm important look, but
Yeah.
I don't brag. Yeah, she looks official. That's the word I was looking for. Superintendent. Yeah, like something of an empowered woman in any way.
Yeah.
Love it. And I love that they didn't know exactly, but they did their best guesstimate of trying to put the time frame on it, on her age and around the time.
Right.
I wish we could see real close what that brooch is of. Get your little magnifier out, please. Can you see what it is? Yeah, the official portrait, B lady, you're right. It looks like a frog.
no.
You know what's confusing is that there's something on the tip of one collar, and then there's that on the other collar, and they don't match. But I don't think there's two different brooches. I don't know what that is.
It's connected.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
There's like a chain between them?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So you know how like when we see like the poodles with the chain with the three little poodles? So this was probably an art form in jewelry too, to make like something with a connecting something.
Well, usually they're for keeping your sweater together.
Yeah, I think you had that recently with the Jaws of Life clips, right? Didn't you
Yeah,
have that on
yeah.
yourself?
There's a
very,
there's
pretty
a lot
piece.
of those that
Yeah.
clip together
But this
like
one
that.
looks different.
But yeah, not usually up at the collar for something
No,
like that. So
yeah.
that's a little different style.
I wonder who got those pieces when she passed.
Probably nobody.
Yeah,
They probably didn't want them.
Yeah. We're like, I want to be buried with it.
Collar connector, maybe, yeah.
But just imagine with her age, maybe how old that piece could be.
Exactly. It might have been something she got at her own Sweet 16 or something, like from a father. Yeah. I wish we had a clearer picture, but you can see that it was very well made and probably her signature, like something she probably wore often. I love it.
Probably.
Very nice, Aaron. That's a nice find. I want you to know I killed 2 bugs before, and I'm not happy about it. Now I'm suspicious of anything moving.
Well, I don't see any takers for her, so we'll pass. Okay, so I have some postcards. These are different though, because these are actual ones. Well, they're stamped postcards, like
so they were mailed.
No,
not stamped.
Stamped. They're pre-stamped. How about that? They're pre-stamped. Okay. There are 11 of them. One of them is this style. The rest are this style. So this one,
in other words, the postage was prepaid.
Yeah.
With the purchase of the postcard.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, think about this. I wonder if someone attempted to mail it now.
Oh, you can. You just have to put the rest of the postage on it.
Oh, it wouldn't go as okay.
No,
it's not like a forever stamp.
No.
Why you gotta get mad at me? Joe's got mad at me.
No,
been
it doesn't.
brilliant if it was
work
a
that
Forever
way.
thing.
It doesn't. But
Well, when I
yes,
make them, they're gonna be
technically you can use them. You just have to put the rest of the postage on. So
think
this one is the 1 cent, the 1 cent Jefferson. So there are 11 of these total, and you will get all of them for $8.
nice.
So there is the one. So yeah, it was never used. Never used. And then there are 10. Let me double check. One. Now I got myself second guessing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. 10 of these 15-cent America the Beautiful. So blank on the back, 15-cent postage on the front. That says 1988 on it. So great for a collector, great for a craftsperson to use these, or if you have a need to send postcards, yeah, part of your postage is already paid on there, 15 cents worth. Already paid. And then this one, the Jefferson, that is old. We know that postcards for a number of years, you could send a postcard for a penny. That spanned several decades. Okay, so I'm going to go back here. I'm going to see if there are any questions. All right. So all 11 postcards, $8. All right, guys, we've got a couple more items each to go. And then we're going to do the weekly drawing. So again, if you are interested in becoming a member and being entered into the drawing, you can click the join button, get all the information. The lowest subscriber or membership is $1.99 a month. It gets you access to all of the fun emojis that are in the chat. You get a paw by your name, and you get entered into the weekly drawing where you can get $2 off of your live sale purchase. And yeah, I did not put a limit on the number of times you can win. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book, and it is Animated Animals. And this book is copywritten in 1943 in Akron, Ohio. I'm going to do it for $3. Now, this book has some issues because the book, you actually can make it move. See how you see the chicken heads move when you wiggle this pull tab? But one of the issues, I have the pieces to it, but the rooster head got ripped off. You could probably glue it back if you like.
I think you could. I think you could do a repair on that.
And then you have the turkeys and the pigs, horse, and they're getting the water. Now here's the other issue.
Yeah, I wrote it down. I'm gonna look that up.
This
I never
right
heard of
here.
it.
You see the little boy is waving to
Oh,
the
how
cow,
cute!
but to the horse.
The horse has no head.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
Hold on a second. I have the horse's head.
The Sopranos. Aaron.
The Godfather.
Yeah.
I do have the horse's head. It fell. I can't find it right now.
When in our life did we think we were going to hear Aaron say the sentence, "I do have the horse's head"? Tonight, guys, tonight on live programming, I do have the head. Poor thing.
I think the chat's back now.
Our B lady is interested because this is very similar to the last one you bought. Yep, same time period.
Now here you have
Right, Aaron, it is.
yeah, but like they had the horse and the dog and the bull. And see they move.
Hi, Doug. Is the horse head kept with the cement shoes? Maybe we don't tell.
Except
don't
for Aaron's book, it's the rooster head too.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is the circle of trust. What happens in the room?
Then you had the sheep,
Made you an
the
offer.
little boy.
Oh, you got grandchildren? Yeah, that's building up a library for children is a wonderful gift.
You have all that. So there you go.
Very nice, Aaron. And B is in at 3.
And I'm glad you still have the parts because yeah, I think you can definitely fix that. So
Yes.
that'll work. Yep. All right. Well, we're gonna count this down for B lady. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations.
It might be funny,
lady.
to make a video of you reading this to your grandchildren the first time with the parts missing and see if they notice.
Yeah.
No.
You know, I don't pay attention in school. Maybe they won't notice as a missing. Grandma, where's the rooster's head? Well, I'm glad you asked. Yeah. An easy repair. Luckily, you have the parts.
Oh. Here it is. It was right on the book. Right there in front of my face.
He's got the parts.
Yeah.
He's got the power.
All right. So I have a pair of cabinet cards. This is another one where I think we might have the same kid. On the back of this, it's the date is written. The names are written also, but the date of 1895 is written on the back of this one. But I'm going to hold that up together. They're both again from Davenport, Iowa. I have a feeling that the baby here is the same, as the kid standing here. So I have a feeling, let me see if I can get them kind of both in the shot there. I have a feeling that's the same kid. So $5 and you will get the pair of pictures. These are cabinet cards. On the back here, it does say that this is Dora and Ellen, age 9 years and 1 year, and it is 1895.
So cool. My lag is so funny that as Trisha is talking to me on StreamYard, on my YouTube, Aaron is moving the head of the rooster. It really makes no sense. Let me try and speed up YouTube to catch up to the StreamYard. Oh yeah, it's 5 minutes behind. Wow. At least that baby's got a good firm grip on the wire thing, the chair, which
Yeah.
almost looks like eyes and no, like it almost looks like art itself, the chair. Hold on, baby. It won't be long now.
That's right.
Very cute.
So $5 and you will get both of the pictures.
I did, right? 5 minutes behind.
But yeah, the way that the mouth is there and the way that the mouth is there,
Yeah, I see what you're seeing. Definitely.
they just have a very similar look to them. And they're both seem like they're right about the same time period.
The 9-year-old girl looks like Nellie from Little House on the Prairie.
Yep.
I do love that odd chair, like made out of, like that could not have been comfortable to sit in.
Probably not.
Almost like barbed wire. Yeah. Yeah. She's standing on the seat of a chair. Hello, people. This is danger for your babies.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we'll pass. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right.
Maybe.
So I have.
Is Aaron frozen on his end?
Am I?
Yes. Very handsome way, though. I have to say, if you're going to be frozen, it's nice the way that we caught you.
Am I frozen?
Yeah.
Yes, dear.
Oh, now you're not. You're back.
Okay.
Very good.
You're back.
All right. So now I have a book, and this is Little Red Riding Hood. And it's copywritten in MCM XLI.
41.
Ooh.
Yeah. Very good, Sue.
Very good.
I got it. I think I got it.
And these are some beautiful pictures, beautiful art, and it almost looks like it's water colored paintings.
Yeah, let's flip through and see. Sure.
Some of them again are in black and white, and some are in color.
You think about some of these stories are really so scary that we were reading to our children.
Yeah. What is the one
grandma? Oh, no big deal. He ate her. It's fine.
The worst one for me
is the most horrible.
is the creepiest one is what was it, Rumpelstiltskin? I've actually like paid attention to it. I was like, whoa, what the
Oh yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, that's the original Say My Name. Because nobody knew it.
Now you made me think of Breaking Bad and the lead actors Heidelberg. Anybody know? Say My Name.
Oh, Lucinda did not read those to her little kids.
And then even now, they make the 3-way doll, right?
Yeah,
the topsy-turvy on one side. Like
they've been making those for a long time.
Oh, yeah. But like, who's gonna say to their kid, "Go to bed, take the witch tonight"? We're so screwed up. We're screwing up our kids. Heisenberg. Great series. If those of you are looking for a binge, that was really good. Breaking Bad.
I have not watched it yet.
It's good.
I know.
It takes a little bit to get into in the beginning because you don't get it, but then you're in. The three-way doll. Yeah, you haven't seen it, B? So the doll is
Oh,
the
I
wall.
just sold mine. The one I had, I just sold it.
You flip the skirt one way and it's the Red Riding Hood. You flip the skirt another way and it's the grandmother.
Right. So it's
And
the body and then the skirt, and then you flip it over, flip the skirt. There's another body instead of legs.
And it's the wolf, the big bad wolf.
And then you flip the bonnet and it's the wolf instead of the grandma.
Who said the Goodfellas? You can't. These movies are so good. Donnie Brasco, Serpico. I'm seeing an Al Pacino trend.
Such beautiful art.
All right. So any takers on Little Red Riding Hood? Any takers?
Yeah, a 1941 edition of Little Red Riding Hood. That's what makes it really cool. Topsy turkey. I know you meant turvy, but that's funny.
Here lies the wolf in the grave.
And a
Oh, it has a happy ending.
I love it. You know, it's funny though, like my daughter, when and if they decide to have children and I would want to present a book library, I know how she is. She wouldn't want something used and old. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, this is what makes it special. These old found editions. But yeah, I have to buy everything freaking new from the Barnes and Nobles.
All right. Well, I guess we're passing on that.
All right.
That was cool,
But anything that we showed tonight, if you are interested in it, feel free to contact us at our email addresses, or afterwards, if you think about it tomorrow or later tonight, you can leave a comment on the video also. So I have, I guess, what you could consider tracing paper, possibly like onion skin paper. It is this little collection right here. So it is the thinner paper that you can kind of see my hand. Well, you can't quite see my hand through, but my hand is right there. So it is the thinner paper. Sometimes you see this kind in between photos.
Oh, thank you.
But this is the kind that you can use if you are making patterns. If you want to copy a pattern, this is great. And then you just cut around it like you would a normal like sewing pattern. It's that kind of thickness. But you can also do some tracing through that. So it is just this nice little collection. And this one is, I think the pages on here are bigger. Yeah, in this particular case, this is like a whole sheet. So again, if you are doing a pattern.
Yes, it's very similar to the feel of an onion paper.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you've ever gotten a, a sewing pattern, this is the kind of paper that they use. And this is like really large, really, really large. So again, great if you're doing any kind of work, but it's like, this is a massive piece that you absolutely could put a, if you wanted to make a pattern, you could make one with the dimension.
Sit on the grass. You have an instant.
Yes. Yeah,
and
but
she likes her onion paper extra crispy. You hear the crispiness of T-shirt.
That's right. But this is a really, really big piece. So yeah, if you're laying out a pattern for a dress, a skirt, a jacket, this is a nice big piece for that. And that is $4 for that piece. And then you get this piece is a little smaller, but still a really nice size piece. And so that is $4 for that.
If you guys have an interest in sewing and fashion and pattern making, there's a little 6-year-old boy who has a YouTube channel called Couture to the Max. He's a genius. He's a sewing freaking genius at 6 years old, and already has had his first runway show. It's amazing. But you see him with the patterns and the cutting and the sewing and the serging and amazing. Couture by Max, or to the Max. It's adorable. I love little boy.
All right, so that is everything for the sale. So I'm going to give everybody one more opportunity if they would like to become a member of my channel. I'll give you just a few more minutes, and then probably we'll do it at the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, we will do the race. And yeah, since it is St. Patrick's Day, guess what? Leprechaun race.
Are they racing for the gold?
Perfect. So you know what? We have a few minutes. Why don't we do your middle name?
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah.
We're up to J. We're up to K. But I leave it to the room. Spit back what we've had so far, starting with A. Go. And tonight you get to pick a name with K. I know what Aaron's going to pick.
Do you?
Kate.
I don't even remember what we picked last week.
I've got them all except for the G. I don't remember the G. I did it while you guys were talking. Anybody have it? Oh, Carrie, that's cute.
What's the G?
Yeah.
What color is that?
Grape. Green. Red. It's red.
What's red? What's red and starts with a G?
Grapefruit. No. What's red and starts with a G? Come on,
Look at the
guys.
top of your head.
Ginger.
Look at the top of your head.
Ginger?
Yes.
That's one is the one I should have remembered. Okay, so here's how we do this, B. While we're waiting for the leprechauns to get ready at the start of the gate. So this is a little ongoing, little fun that we have, naming Trisha as if we were her birth mother, and guessing her middle name, which she will never tell us, and we don't want her to. So since she won't, we've started with the letter A. Many
Annabelle.
Annabelle and B. So the room has been naming what they want the middle name is. Bueller. C is, who's got it?
Who is C?
You're gonna make me say that. I'm gonna be so mad.
What is C? Why can't I can't remember C? Charades, help me. What is C?
Don't make me say it.
Guys in the chat. Oh, chapstick. Thank you, Dan. Thank
you.
Duh. Chapstick.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's right.
D is Dee Dee. E is Everett.
No, it is not Dee Dee.
Oh, Dixie. Yeah, Dixie. That's it. Dixie. You guys are behind. All you guys need to refresh.
Yeah.
Fresh. Take a breath. We're on the letter E. And when
E is Everett. F is Frango.
Yeah.
G is Ginger. H is Halloweeny.
Yeah.
I is Irene. J is
Meow. Meow.
No.
Hello, Joe. You wanted to get
No.
So you're she forgets her own cat, and I forget my own hair.
He doesn't move. I know.
All right, so
Now we're on K.
Put your K's in, and she's gonna pick the K she loves the best. I think Erin's got to
Oh,
put it.
Jan.
Oh, release the Kraken.
Ooh, good
That's what-
one, Jan. Good one.
Erin's got to go with Kate so that he remembers Kate Hepburn.
Yeah.
I want to say, does Kookaberry start with a K? I like
The bird?
Okay, I don't know what it is, but I like the word.
A kookaburra is an
Kookaburra sits in the old oak tree, right? That's all.
no.
Crackle, Kelsey, Kitty. That's cute too. Kitty's cute.
Kitty is good.
What else we got? Cranky. Sometimes,
That's
yeah.
C, ain't it?
Sometimes.
Sometimes with a capital K.
Sometimes.
Karen.
Karen. We don't let her out much, so she doesn't get to be a Karen. We keep her tight and close. Chloe, like a Kardashian.
Oh no. Zero. Negatory.
Have you had butt implants? Because if you haven't, then you can't be a Kardashian. Knockout. What a compliment.
We are canceling the Kardashians.
Kimberly. There's so many good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Knuckle sandwich. All in? Everybody all in? What you gonna pick?
Oh my. Oh my. I know that's hard because our new hockey team is the Krakens.
Thank you, Denise, for doubling my vote. Knuckle.
I know. Knuckle is kind of fun.
Knuckle sandwich.
Knuckle sandwich. You have to say it like that when you're on it. Knuckle sandwich. You want a knuckle sandwich?
Well,
I've seen that too. I finally looked it up.
What are we gonna go with?
What are you talking about, Erin?
The video of you want a knuckle sandwich.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think because it can't all be about Seattle and everything. So I think we're going to go with knuckle sandwich.
There you go.
Woo!
We have a winner. Thank you for playing along. Start thinking about next week when the letter is JKL. The world of L is wide open. And see if you can remember. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in out of 26, and we're holding it. And will it happen? And
okay, now I want everybody. I want a number. I want somebody to type a number into the chat because we're gonna shuffle. We're going to shuffle the leprechauns. So
I want number 5.
What'd you say?
5.
5? All right. We're going to do 5 shuffles. So here we go.
5 is my
1
spirit number.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
And here come the gingers out of the gate.
Okay,
you can't play music anymore.
I know. I have to. This one I don't think. Well, I better. Or is that? Let me see if there's music or not with this. I don't remember. So let me turn that. Oops.
Hi, Edward. Hon, how are you?
Hey, Edward.
All
Edward,
right.
I just saw that your friends today had a Halloween sale today. Janice and Gina. I know that you're a Halloween fan.
Yeah, I had to go get my taxes done, so I missed their sale. Okay, I'm pushing start.
Here we go.
Yeah, I got to turn the music off.
It's copyrighted?
I'm sure it is.
All right, so we'll just have to hear it in our head and who's coming out. B ladies in the front. B ladies taking it.
Oh, Thomas Lynch is right behind her.
Thomas, who ate my sandwich for dinner. Oh, Haley puts me in again.
See, look it up at the top of the screen. You see the name?
Oh, she was Spiezio.
Spiezio. She's in the race. Look at that. Look at that. Look at her go.
Here I
Thank
come
you,
in my wheelchair.
Here I am.
Yep,
Haley.
here you go. Who's got it? Who's that front runner? Is it still B Lady?
It's hard to tell now.
I know. I can't quite see. They're not quite far enough. Somebody with a mustache. Oh, here's somebody with a beard making a run for it.
Goatee. That's me.
That's Aaron.
Aaron's in the lead. Julia's right behind.
Oh, Sherry.
Here comes Sherry.
Here comes Sherry.
Clean shaven Sherry. Thank you.
Someone's purple.
Uh-oh. Aaron, you might be losing your lead. Who's the purple one?
Oh, we got somebody with a green face coming up now.
This is so freaking cute. All right, we're down to the last 30 seconds, guys. 25 seconds. Who's going to say? This is when someone just bolts.
Oh, you got Laura Orton coming up.
Yep.
And
Jolita.
Jolita.
Bonnie.
Talk about a lag. You screamed out the winner long before she crossed the finish line on YouTube. Congratulations,
well, that's
Bonnie.
Because you're lagging, Sue. You have to
I know, just like life itself.
Bonnie's creative. She is the winner. Woohoo!
Congrats. I love it.
Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, we should get hats, Kentucky Derby hats for this portion of the programming.
Yep, nice.
Congrats,
Bonnie.
Thank you, Haley.
And thank you, Haley. Thank you. That's so sweet. But yes, I did add Sue because yeah, she should be in the race also. Absolutely.
Why not? Why not? Maybe one of these days. I keep coming back on Friday nights. You can't get rid of me. She moved me to the headline spot, so I think that's my time now. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Spiezio Show on YouTube. You heard it here first. So let's start with my dinner issue tonight.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so here's what happens.
How does Thomas not know he's eating the wrong sandwich?
I gotta tell you. I don't know if he's still listening. I gotta report it in a marriage-friendly way, okay? Because I don't want to be divorced tomorrow. So on Friday nights, like we don't normally eat before 7 o'clock. So to try and get it done before 7 with me taking a nap on Friday nights is always a bit of a challenge. So he's in charge of waking me up at 6 and then ordering our dinner, asking me what I want. And usually it'll get here at 6:30 and then I have a good 25 minutes to eat it. But lately that has not been working out. The food's been coming late. So I just wanted a ham and Swiss cheese sandwich with honey mustard on a roll. And he was having turkey and cheddar with mayonnaise on a roll. And then I said, get some chips and get me a Reese's Pieces thing. So I was very late. I just came on to programming tonight, just before we went live. So there was no time to really have any great discussions and unpacking. And I did announce at the beginning of the show that unfortunately I was going to eat on cam. So Tom asked me before we started, do you have the right sandwich? So my sandwich was wrapped in paper and it was marked ham and Swiss.
Oh,
so he then Tom is he wolfed out his food. Now, how he didn't notice that it was not turkey and is a question we're never gonna know. We're never gonna know because he eats so fast. So now, while I'm preparing and I put myself on mute, I now open my sandwich. Now I know not to trust what's written on the frickin' paper, right? I open my sandwich and I don't eat turkey or mayo. So it's not something I could even push through. So I said to him, babe, did you happen to realize you were eating a ham sandwich? He goes, did I? I was like, yeah. I says, because right here is a turkey and mayo sandwich and I can't eat it. And then we go with the Lord like that. Jesus, at these kids in these stores, they can't get. So no problem. I said to him, the problem is that I took my insulin. So you have to, if you take the insulin, you have to eat. Otherwise, you could have a problem.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
So I had the chips, which is not really quote unquote a good dinner, but that's what I ate when the show first started. And Tom went back online and ordered me a sandwich. And I said to him, get another half gallon of the quart or whatever of the diet iced tea. I said, because I'm so parched. I said, and you know what? Get 2. So I said, you know what? Get iced coffee for the morning. That way, when I get up, I could say, honey, can I have my coffee? And you could just bring it to me. So while we were on the air, the bag came. And Tom has difficulty with the steps now, too. So he's grumbling about that as well. But he's more upset with himself that he ate my sandwich than anything else. But I'm trying to be a good wife and not be like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, I'm trying to be like, it's okay. It's all right. So the new bag comes with 1 iced tea and no sandwich.
And no coffee.
God.
Coffee came. The coffee
Oh,
came.
no sandwich though.
Okay.
No sandwich. So the bag is stapled. So he doesn't know. He hands me the bag and I said to him, where's my sandwich? He goes, it's not in the bag. I was like, no. So he goes back online to make sure it wasn't his error. And sure enough, it wasn't his error. So he marked it like I did not get the ham and cheese sandwich. But he was so angry and so mad. I said to him, how many of these iced teas did you get? He goes, I ordered 2. I says, well, there's only 1. So he hit enter before he got to complain about the iced tea also being missing. So to add insult to injury, they also shorted him out, $2.59 for the quart of iced tea. So he went away mad. It doesn't take much. I was like, I'm the one that should be mad. I ate Doritos for dinner and a Reese's. So that was the dinner story tonight. And we'll try and do better next week. I really don't want to eat on cam, but
maybe here's a suggestion.
I'm open.
Before you go and take your nap, write down your dinner order so that Thomas can order it earlier.
That's not a bad idea. Okay. In fact, we have a 3:00 call every day when Tom leaves work.
Oh, okay.
This item is usually discussed.
Okay.
Today, I had a 3:00 call with my boss. So I put my boss on mute to say, Tom, I'm on the phone with my boss. I can't talk. And now in Tom's new car, the new car will not allow his phone to ring while he's driving. It goes straight to voicemail.
Okay.
Right? So
Safety
the whole
first.
time, so the whole time he's driving home, I can't call him, which is a new problem in our lives that we didn't have before. So we've got to figure it out. Yeah, I'll give you a knuckle sandwich. I love that we picked knuckle sandwich. This has been a kook. I have told you guys that I am in hell at work. Just
very stressful time at work right now until you get done with the project.
The 2 millennials came tonight, but the one went out to celebrate with the escargot. The other one is home, and they've been their Friday night. So I think they're the youngest friends we have in the room, and I get a big kick out of them. Like every day, their food choices.
No, it's so nice of them to stop in and say
they are fantastic.
It's so great of all of you guys to be here also. Absolutely.
And
Thank you.
they really enjoy our banter as a bunch. Like, I enjoy their banter to hear like how young folks are talking today and whatever expressions they're using, but they enjoy us too. So it's nice that, and remember, I've never met them.
Yeah.
So, so it's just like us. We've never met, but doesn't mean that the friendships are not good friendships and real friendships. They really are. And I'm still stuck on winning prizes on whatnot. I can't help myself. Everything's not upstairs.
What did you win this week?
So everything's not upstairs. So I'm only going to show you what came that I was able to open.
Oh, okay.
I got
Here,
two.
hang on. Oops, hang on. I got to get my mouse going here. Okay, there we go.
So this was a winning from one woman.
Okay.
Which I can use in my arts and crafts.
Was she a jewelry seller?
No idea, because I'm a gibby goblin. I don't get to know them.
Oh.
No idea. But I can tell you.
But how did you find her to know that she was doing a giveaway?
Okay, so it's like a Rolodex. Okay, you click on the first show, and then if you're not interested, just go this, and it goes next. And I keep on going till I see a little yellow button that says enter giveaway. And then I just hit it, right? I just hit it. And I win sometimes. But this week I made a little bit of a mistake again. Not like I did last week by buying the pop.
Okay.
I was on, I don't even freaking know what these pops are, but I know a little bit more now from the show that this is a doll, sort of a doll, a character, an anime, a person.
Is it a Funko Pop?
They're Funko Pops. They come in different sizes. They come in boxes. You're not meant to ever take it out of the box. In fact, you're meant to buy a protector for the box.
For the box, yeah.
And and then whatever. So after I made the mistake last week by accidentally buying I don't know, something called hibachi or something, I have no idea. Apple found it and sent me. No, it's probably downstairs. Tom said I have a bunch of packages downstairs.
I know. I want to know. I want to know what this thing is. I want to make sure
Apple found it when I
you.
typed out the letters. Apple found it, so I think I could probably use it in my Halloween decor. So I'm determined now, because I bought by error a Funko Pop. I want to win a free one, and I really want to win it from the person that wouldn't give me the refund.
Does he do giveaways?
They all do giveaways.
Okay.
So he doesn't do them that often. But last night I was in a room with a gentleman from Pennsylvania in Amish country who only had 12 people in his room. And he was doing a giveaway show. And I won 5 times. Now, what I won and what I thought I won.
I did not get a text from Sue saying you need to get on Whatnot because this guy is giving stuff away. I did not get that text from Sue.
Well, you might get the benefit of this because what I won was not 5 Funko Pops.
No?
The description came, I won digital Funko Pops.
Oh,
so I won a picture.
NFTs.
I think I won a picture of a pop.
Yeah.
Not a pop. It's like an 8x10. I don't know what NFT is, but it's like
it's all digital.
Well, the good news is I won 2 buddies, the elf. So one's gonna go to you. So but I really, really was hoping that I won.
Well, they're not tangible things.
What do you mean they're not tangible things? They're going to come in the mail.
No,
they're not going to come in the mail.
No.
Digital, you gotta like download it and print it off.
It's going to be on your computer. You'll have like a little library for them.
So here I am now. I'm feeling shabby because I'm winning 5 times, right? And I felt the need to, communicate with the seller. And it turns out he's in Amish country, he's married, blah, 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 blah. He's got a kid. And I'm making the chit chat because I'm like, and the winner is Spiezio Sue. And the winner is Spiezio Sue. But I really thought I really, really thought, I was like, how is this guy giving them away? Now I understand. He wasn't. And so I really didn't win like really anything. But Wade did. I was probably with him 2 hours.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Aaron.
All right.
Yeah. So it says something's coming in the mail, but I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. Maybe he'll send you like the instructions on how to access it. And yeah, I did see that, Denise. Yeah, they're getting rid of millions of dollars worth of Funko Pops. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I will never understand that.
Well, because I've been out of the world of outside and without a child in the house, I never knew about this product. And apparently it's not a new product. It's been around because there's series of like, the Batman series and like not one Batman, this Batman.
Oh no,
they've
been, oh gosh, I don't even know how long.
The Golden Girls, the Seinfeld crowd. Like you can never be a collector that owns everything. You might be able to collect a series.
No, because sometimes they're like Target exclusives or
or Hot Topic
exclusives or Hot Topic, yeah.
And they use these words that I don't understand. He did use the word NFT a lot last night, and I didn't know what it meant. And then there was another thing about oh my God, like custom versus not custom, and then redeemers. I have no idea. So I thought last night for sure that I had
chases.
Yeah, no idea. This is like a language I don't know. But I really thought that I won me and you matching Buddy the Elf, and that I would have been watch your little face at Christmas, open it, and we would have been together like twins. But no, sorry, I didn't. But I'm stuck. I'm stuck with this rush of winning. Even I told you I was in a room where I was the only person in a giveaway, and I still held my breath. You're gonna show me your voice? You're mute.
I'm mute because I needed to mute this. So there's a question on this. So here's one right here. Okay, let me get me big. So when you're on Whatnot, you got to do it on your phone. Right there, enter giveaway.
Yep.
Right there. So this is a live that's happening right now. This is.
So you scroll to find somebody giving something away.
So
and
then
the giveaway.
You just hit that, and now I'm entered into the giveaway.
Right, and the maximum number of minutes is 5.
Yes, so a non-fungible token. Yes, that is what an NFT is. You have a non-fungible.
I got nothing. In Italian, I'm going to curse because you don't know it on YouTube. I got ogats. I got nothing.
And people buy them, 2
hours.
Buy them with Bitcoins usually. And then you got to get access to a certain database thing to get to them. So I will wait until they do the drawing.
Yeah, the drawing. You have to be in the room.
And then I'll show you. These people sell Pokemon cards. So that's what they're doing. Is they're
that's where I won the cards that I sent to Aaron, the magic cards. Because so I'll enter anything.
Oh, there's one. Ooh, look at that. It's shiny.
Yeah.
Got to put that in a protector. See, got to put it in the protector.
Some of them are so particular, they wear gloves to touch them.
Hi, PGV. Oh, not in Canada, huh?
Oh, yes. They say a lot of them say no international. You're right. But so yeah, I really thought I was a sucker for thinking it.
So we'll see. There's 360 people in there. 324 have entered the giveaway. What do you think my chances are of winning?
The thing is, there are good resellers that sell good things, and like some have like I hit 5,000 subscribers, I'm going to have an all giveaway show. And the giveaway show, I told to that company Kivato, Apple watches, Ring doorbells, like big prizes. I don't ever win them, but
these guys are on pretty much 24 hours a day too, selling Pokemon cards.
Is it Kraken?
Yeah, Kraken. I mean, they're always.
I've entered his before. Yeah. So this is like.
I'm not a
Um,
Pokemon card person, but I
but
like
yeah,
I'm
you
intrigued.
win.
I like, come on, Pokemons are cute. All of the little cartoon figurines and stuff, they're cute. I don't mind. I don't mind watching every once in a while because I like the cards. They're fun.
They get crazy. Like the seller, like they scream and like hoop and holler, and
Yeah.
and
And
they
then they
go
give
through the
away like
cards.
the big packs.
Mm-hmm.
They
The
give away
boxes,
those.
yeah, and
Mhm.
they call opening the package ripping it. You
Yeah,
know,
that's
rip.
right.
Should I
Rip
rip it
it.
or should I rip it or mail it? And like
Rip
people
it.
are so excited, they don't want to wait to get it at home, so they want it ripped
Rip
live
it.
so that you could
Yeah.
see what you rip it. So
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't have them rip
Well,
the one that I sent to Aaron. I
and then
I let
they
Aaron.
do Delbert. They do grading too, I think.
Yes.
I think too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like a, comic books, video. They're doing VHSs now. They're grading them on VHSs.
Can you imagine?
So yeah, so Delbert, where haven't you been in Seattle that I can take you tomorrow?
Tell
Because
everybody Delbert is in Washington on a business trip. For those of you that
he's
don't
in
know.
Seattle. Yep. He is in Seattle. But he's already okay. Delbert, did you go up in the Space Needle? Have you done that? Let me know. He's gonna
Yes,
say,
you have to
we
plan
did
your
that.
day out tomorrow.
Yeah, we did that. Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway. Here it
Okay,
is.
so now it's rolling, just like Trisha's giveaway. Those are all the people that entered, and the winner is Joe's 29,513. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yep. So that's a giveaway on Whatnot. There you go.
Yeah, I do it on my phone. So here's how it started.
You can only enter giveaways on your phone. You can watch on your laptop, but you can't enter giveaways on your laptop.
100%. So how it started was a dear YouTube friend made the switch from selling on YouTube to Whatnot. And for any person she recommended, you got $10 off your first purchase on Whatnot. And it happened to be around Christmas time for me. And I'm a crafter. And there was a woman who was just selling bags and bags of ornaments and Christmas crafting lots for $5 a bag. So that's the only thing I've ever really bought is those Christmas lots.
Mm-hmm.
And after Cindy B's delivery 2 or 3 weeks ago, I'm not going to need to buy anything for a very long time. Cindy B dropped off 3 bins full of stuff. Awesome.
That's awesome.
That's how I got started. So of course, then you're interested and you're watching. But I made a few mistakes in the beginning that I would suggest that you don't make if
Yeah. So here's one thing, guys. So you see that enter giveaway right here? Well, when they're selling something, it is right here
in yellow.
In yellow. Be very, very careful on your phone where you are hitting because
that's what happened to me last week.
Yeah,
the left side of your phone is a safe zone. The right side of your phone, which happened to me last week, and it happened to me because a text came in and I swiped to go read the text, but I also swiped the bid and I freaking won at $30. Fortunately, only $30 because these things go for crazy. And their rules are they don't have to accept a cancellation. So it comes right out of you. It's not like here where we invoice you and you pay us and then we ship. It comes out of your bank account right away. You're done.
Boom.
You're done. You're
sold. Done. Boom.
So that's how I started watching.
Yeah,
so here's the recommendations
dangerous,
I would make.
man.
At the beginning, I didn't know how to choose my categories. So I have categories pop up with alerts that I could care less about, like sneakers and trading cards.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know how to get
go
rid of them.
into a sneaker sale. Just word of advice, do not ever go into a sneaker sale.
They're crazy.
Because sneakers are like hundreds and thousands of dollars for sneakers.
And they're not even all new. They can sell slightly used, whatever kicks. They call them kicks, whatever. And they'll show you like the inside's been refurbished with a new, but they're going. Yes, I don't think I've seen anything less than 500 in the sneaker department like lately. But yeah, so
Yes.
unfortunately, when I'm swiping through lots of channels that I really have no interest in. But I'll still enter a giveaway. I can't help myself. And I do it while at 8 o'clock when Tom and I go, to bed. I do it on the commercials because all I'm doing is this during the 3 or 4 minutes commercials for 2 or 3 hours while I'm watching TV. And what kind of energy does this take? And then I see a giveaway and I hit boop, and then I wait the 5 minutes. So it's been a new toy, basically. So yeah, I don't know what woman would really be
And
wearing
she's not really looking to buy a whole lot, especially now that she has crafting
I'm
supplies.
not looking to buy
So,
anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm yelling at my husband at a Halloween sale today with Janice. I watch him. Like I try and sneak at work to watch him what he's doing. He got a $5 witch, but right after there was a $5 cat. So I said to him in the room, I was like, explain this to me. Like, why would first of all, I'm not happy that you're buying Halloween decorations when you're not putting them out every year now. Like you stop putting them out. But second, why the witch and not the cat? You know what his answer was to me was, I'll take both. So he went to Janice. I was like, oh my God, I should have kept my mouth shut because now I have both the cat and the witch coming. But these bracelets, I don't know whose hands they're for. Look, where I'm
Probably
big.
mine. I
Yeah,
have teeny tiny hands.
So I will use these
Oh yeah.
in crafting. So this was okay.
I know, Jan. Wouldn't that be awesome if they were giving away chapstick for free? Oh, that would be so good. But I'm still working. I'm still working on my first one. I'm still working on it. The strawberry Fanta. Still working on that because I can only open one at a time. So
that's right. And you just applied.
Oh, here we go again. Giveaway time.
You're addicted.
Giveaway time.
Oh, she's here. I got a gift.
Oh,
from Denise.
Oh, nice.
Wait till you see. They're decals.
Let's get you on the big screen. Here we go. Oops, that's me. There's you.
They're decals, but I'm not going to take them as decals. I'm going to frame this. They were in, there's a year on it. 1980, the Decoral Incorporated. Look how cute they are. So it's like a standard 5x7. So I'm going to frame them and add them to my Raggedy Ann room. And it sounds like Jan is going to hook me up with even more. But thank you so much, Denise. They are really so cute. Love it. Thank you. You guys are so generous to me, and I appreciate everything that you've ever done, and especially your notes of kindness. Anyone get affected by the clock change and the changing of the
see you later. Night.
Yeah, so Trisha's ending, so they ended. She had to listen. Sometimes you have to pick between two things, so you have to be listening to at the time.
I just had to. Yeah, I hit. See, that's how easy it is. I hit something on my phone. I went to another one. It's like, oh, I don't want to be at that one, so I had to go back. But then I had to mute them.
Yeah,
the time change was a little hard, and especially now, Gracie. My alarm clock, she's so good at being my alarm clock, waking me up in the morning. No, her schedule is off. She's not waking me up in the morning. So it's not so much I'm off schedule. Gracie is off schedule, so I'm off schedule. But in the mornings, it's still dark. And so I'm just sleeping away. But now I'm kind of like, I better look, luckily I have my Fitbit on. So I'll just kind of look and I'll go, oh, okay, it's 2 a.m. I can go back to sleep. And sometimes I'll hit it and I'll go 6 a.m. What the heck is going on? Why didn't Gracie wake me up? It's still dark. So
it got Tom all confused. Okay. Obviously it lasted through tonight when he couldn't tell the difference between turkey and ham. I blame it on the time change. If he had had that 1 extra hour sleep, I would have had dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
No. Yeah, so
And the lady, no, we don't have Amish in Washington. Not, I mean, there might be, but I don't know of any Amish communities in Washington.
I also have a couple of things for sale. Let me show
Oh,
three things. So
she
I
did,
had previously
I didn't ask. I am so sorry. I should have asked and I didn't ask.
I wrote it down.
Because we were, yeah, we the
Yeah, and I'm not going
beginning
to be
was
selling every week. It's so these have never been seen before, and I posted them today
Ooh.
on Instagram because I know the camera angle. I'm not the best at like showing left and right is left. So if you want a really good close-up picture, go take a peek at the Instagram.
Wow.
I have
Okay.
2 new nativity shadow boxes and 1 wreath, and you've never seen any of these 3. So let's
Ooh.
start with. I don't know what just fell. Let's look. What did I drop? Nothing important. Okay, so let's see if I have to take it off. Okay, so this is from afar, which is very far. Then I'll come close. And we're going to do, let's see. So this one has the nativity of the Mary, Joseph, and the baby, a bottle brush tree, a present, the North Star, Jesus is the reason for the season, and a red cardinal and a sled for sliding in the snow of the crush, which doesn't
Oh
make
yeah,
any sense.
because cardinals absolutely love sledding.
And there's
That's their favorite.
a cow, and there's a little deer right there peeking out through here. And if I press this down, I'll rip the paper, so I don't want to. But these start at 20, and I have 2, and they're both different. But I've had a lot of fun making these. So I've sold 2. The last 2 have not sold. I'll bring them back in July. But I wanted you to see these to see if there's any interest now. And Haley, yes, you will be getting yours, I promise. So I should warn you, because I'm not a reseller, I'm not like, I don't have the stuff on hand, boxes, bubble wrap, whatever. So after I sell it, then I get it. So Haley is my last sale, and she's getting hers very soon.
And
But
you use a vintage
yes,
ornament
I do.
boxes.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
This is all old. I mean, the bottle brush tree, maybe 1 or 2 might be new, but this is all like there's the cross above the nativity. Let me try to get close. You can see the nativity. Wrong way. I'm waiting for YouTube to catch up with my hands. There we go. So there's the nativity. Isn't it so sweet? I love it. So this is the first one. And again, they start at 20.
See, I knew he was at the Space. Are you at the Space Needle? Are you up in the Space Needle, Delbert? Tell me. I want to know.
Denise,
or are you just down on the ground?
For Halloween, I do jewelry encrusted skulls, and I have 1 left. I sold the 3 out of the 4 that I made. I don't know if there's pictures of them on my Instagram, but I could bring that to show you if you want 1 week.
Oh yeah, because you've got the poker face one.
Yeah, the poker chip one with a poker chip
one. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the one, and let me show you the other one. And then they've been on this bed behind me all week, and Dexter doesn't like any change. So it's like, what are they doing? What are they
Delbert
doing?
has not been up the Space Needle. He's just down on the ground by the Space Needle.
Oh, and also they have the watch set to 8:15 that I didn't show you in the last one, but I'll show you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This one is from afar. Okay. And they'll come in close. Now, my millennial did not know that was the Virgin Mother. She said, I don't think I like the one with Sister Teresa. I said, it's not Sister Teresa.
Sister Teresa.
It cracked me up. Then there's the little baby Jesus under the tree, and then the North Star again, and then a little bear singing choir songs, and a bottle brush tree and a gift. And this time there's a white dove. I have loved, loved, loved making these. They're so much fun. But it's all about the box, really. Like in finding a box that's you have to actually reinforce the box because they're too flimsy on themselves. You have to
Mm.
reinforce the cardboard to make them double the strength. And yeah, there's the watch right there. Set
Yeah,
to 8.
Delbert's in the Dale Chihuly glass crystal garden thing by the Space Needle. So yeah, Delbert, don't break anything. It's very, very expensive.
And then I have
So the two nativities, $20 each.
sorry, I have
$20 each.
for choice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have one completed booth tonight. And Denise must recognize that fellow. That was one of her vintage reindeer. Why am I hearing myself double?
Is it me?
It's always,
Maybe.
it's always you.
You
Aaron.
want to try rebooting?
Yeah.
Yourself?
Give me a second.
Yes, Spiezio.
Let's see. Talk, say something. Echo.
Hello. It's always Aaron.
Nope.
It's Aaron. I don't know why it happens at a certain time in the night. So these are 35. Starting bid at 35. And I'm gonna have some terrific ones coming too. I'm just doing so many different ideas. The one that I'm working on now is a wreath filled with just Santa Clauses. Like 50 Santa Clauses in a circle.
Now, what is on this one? You've got green balls.
This is just a balls.
Red balls.
All balls. Let's see. All balls.
Is there garland on that, or is it all balls?
It's red garland.
Okay.
That I wrapped. So they come as it comes as a wire floral form. So then I have to cut cardboard to give it stability, and then wrap the garland, and then each item is individually glued. And this one I have a repetitive pattern, and sometimes I do a repetitive pattern, and sometimes I love the randomness of it, of not repeating. And there's always going to be a little hidden watch that you have to find set to 8:15. So if there's any interest, I'm not going to, I'm a fast one. So
okay. Aaron's back.
Welcome back, Aaron.
Thank you.
So that just has the colored balls and the reindeer on it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So thank you for the compliment. So yeah, it might not be your shopping season, but I did promise that as they're done, I'll bring them, and then in July I'll bring it all back. Yeah. So yeah, B. I'll show you what I mean, B. I'll show you on the nativity. It's a little easier.
Oh yeah, the hidden watch.
So every artist, I think, should have a signature to that you'll know it's their art. So my signature is putting a watch face on everything, like it's the sun, and I set the watch to my birthday, 8:15. So in every piece, there's a hidden watch. Someone says to me, "What are you going to do when you run out of watches?" I'm going to go buy more. What am I going to do? I'm buy more. What are you going to do, right?
It's actually not too hard to find, like if you're looking for just watch faces.
Yeah. I actually got scooched by a guy the last time we were at a flea market because he had a bucket full for $1 a watch. And I said to him, what if I take them all? I figured he would give me something off for taking a lot of watch. He goes, they're still $1 each. He goes, no matter you take one or you take all of them. I was like, all right. Yeah, so I got the idea from there's an artist that puts a penny on the bottom of his pieces, like he's a sculptor, and I like that. I like that it's the only time it's screwed up is when the watch is a digital, because then I can't set it.
Oh, yeah.
So these watches that are not set to 8:15, but I try and do the 8:15 first. Yeah, I've been having so much fun making them, and I have so many ideas. I Tom keeps on saying, "Let's keep that one. Let's keep that one," because I'm gonna make one that is all nutcrackers. Because I saw this
Oh,
woman.
yeah.
I don't think I could price that at a price that you guys would really go for. Um, she got over $1,000 for that one wreath. I don't expect 1,000, but I wouldn't be able to do it for 35. No freaking way. So I probably will keep the Nutcracker wreath because it's going to be awesome. So I'm going to be doing themed wreaths, um, all angels, all teddy bears, all like just whatever. And I want to try and do like for a children's room too. I have some vintage blocks that I want to do, like make a tree for baby's first Christmas. I have a little pair of silver baby shoes, and I got more ideas than I have time to do, but I really have been enjoying it. Um, I finished watching You this week.
Oh, I have not gotten back into You.
Okay, it's good. All right, so I
Okay.
told you
Okay.
guys
I know you were hesitant at first.
I couldn't get through the first episode. And it's because I'm a scotch with like accents. So this season is set in England, and I wasn't digging it, and I wasn't digging that he had all that hair on his face, and I also forget the story. Even though they give you like a recap in the beginning, I'm like, I need more.
I know, because it's been too long. I need to kind of go back to the beginning.
And the same thing
watch
happened
it.
to me with Umbrella Academy. I'm
Mhm.
like, who, what, where, right? But so in the last 2 weeks I finished Umbrella Academy, which was really good, and
Mhm.
You, which was really good. And thank you, B. I, I'm glad I saw them, and I am desperately searching for my next thing. So,
Perry Mason just started.
well, he was in
So good.
also a fake American. So
Yeah,
because
he is.
he was in the show The Americans with
Yeah.
the curly haired girl that wound up
Yeah,
to be
his
his
wife.
girlfriend. Yeah, they met on the set and they wound up, yeah.
Yeah.
I loved that show, The Americans. I thought that was
Yeah.
great. I
Yeah.
have a hard time, which is really bad as the mother of an actress, watching an actor transition parts. So I got to think, because I never liked the original.
Oh, okay. If anybody has access to Perry Mason, watch it. It is fantastic.
All right, you have not led me wrong yet. I'm going
Yeah.
to take that.
Yeah,
I
it's really
was
good.
searching, and I wound up watching or starting a documentary about fungi, which are mushrooms.
Oh,
Um,
no. The Last of
I
Us.
finished that, loved that too.
Yeah.
Um, I thought I'm a biology major. I might be interested in learning about, the world of
No.
mushrooms.
Mushrooms are scary.
It was so freaking boring. It was so boring. I was like, and I have that OCD problem of needing to finish what I start, even if I hate it.
Oh.
So yeah, it's
Yeah,
all,
yeah, it's a newer Perry Mason. That kind of the first season, he's not a lawyer yet. It just is kind of about him, what leads him to become a lawyer. And yeah, the second season just started, but it's really gritty. It's really good.
when Raymond Burr played Ironside, was Ironside Perry Mason or nothing to do with it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Because I never liked Raymond Burr, so maybe I would like Perry Mason because I thought that was Perry Mason. Have you guys heard of this expression of getting ducked? Someone leaves a little yellow rubber ducky somewhere to surprise you and then like won't claim ownership that they did that. It's called getting ducked. Anyone?
No.
Okay. So be on the lookout because that's a new thing now. I think it started on cruise ships where people bring freaking rubber ducks.
Oh, that I have seen on Disney.
Really?
On Disney cruise ships, there is a duck thing. Yeah.
Okay, so now it's on all.
And if you find the duck, then you leave it for someone else somewhere. Yeah.
Like first
Okay,
of all,
that I have heard of then. Okay.
So my friend had a duck on her handle to her car today, and
Oh,
no one taking ownership. That would drive me nuts. Okay, I love a good
it's a
joke.
little, that would be a little creepy.
I need to know who's on my driveway, right? She goes, I got ducked. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I didn't know that there was like a term for it though, but now I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Another big change at work.
So, okay, one quick question though before we leave The Last of Us. For anybody who's seen The Last of Us, right decision or wrong decision? Did Joel do the right thing or did he not do the right thing? What do you think?
Can I ask a question before I answer that question?
Yeah.
What are they referencing when they say we altered from the game? There's a game?
It's based off of a video game. Yep.
Okay, so all these stories and the characters are in a video game?
Yeah.
That I never heard of, and now I've been sucked into this wonderful series.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
but there are things that they're doing different than how things were in the video game. Yeah.
I am torn on that decision, Trisha. Very torn. I try and think of it if it was my own baby or if it was your baby. And I have two different decisions on if it's my baby or if it's your baby, right? So
I don't. So for those of you that haven't seen the game, or haven't seen the series, there's a fungus infection, kind of zombie like. There's a girl who is immune.
yes, the name of the show is
The Last of Us.
And it's streaming on the HBO Max system, but probably other systems as well. And it's done. This is the first season, and it's done for now. So you can watch the whole freaking season.
And you can.
It's a good watch.
It is.
And I'm not really a zombie person. Fortunately, the zombies are not the prominent part of the story. They're a part of the story.
No, but it kind of gets down to, if she's the cure, how far do you go experimenting? Because it's an experiment. How far do you go?
Right. Would you sacrifice your child to potentially save humanity?
But they don't even know. It's like,
potentially save. Maybe not. It's a gamble.
Maybe not. It's a gamble. Would you go, hey, maybe we can wait. Maybe we can try something else before we go to an extreme?
It's really quite the question. Like
it's a really interesting ethical kind of question.
Well, you can tie it into parents that have had children that need some kind of transplant or bone marrow or whatever, and they're not matches for, and their clock is ticking on their child, and they have a baby or more babies to see if the new baby could be the match, right to the sick baby. And it's not a lot different from that. I mean, not in the difference is that the new baby gets to live, right? But it's, oh, thank you, Patsy. Let me write that down. I'm gonna
the one with the cardinal. Nice one, Patsy.
Patsy. Yeah. Patsy has a couple of my pieces. Thank you so much. That way I can rub it in Tom's face. Because I say to him, I know I have a mess down here, but they're selling. They're selling like hotcakes. I have to give him a knuckle sandwich.
And Denise, the decision kind of was no. Is how the decision was no. And
it's hard. It's hard. And so now the game must have a conclusion, or is the game a
well,
game that never concludes?
There's two parts to the game. So this one, I think, kind of ended where part one of the game kind of ends. And then there is a part two of the game.
No, Lucinda, it's not ruined. And you know from episode one the gift of this child, that she could save humanity. So it's
Yeah,
not ruined.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
end perhaps we ruined, but not really.
No, it's not. No, because that's the whole point of the whole point of all of this is that there's like a video game. You go on a mission. That's kind of how it is, and up front what the mission is and why you're doing the mission, and that is it.
Yeah, I never grew up playing or had a kid that played. So the only video game I've ever played in my life was Pac-Man. That's it. I don't even know Donkey Kong. That's it. Mario Brothers, no, never played any of that. So I don't know firsthand. So I would think that the decision making in the game is what leads you to different routes in the game, right? So it's a decision so that you don't play the same game over and over and over again.
No, I think things happen in a certain way.
Oh yeah, no, listen, we would not do that because we're the same way. We want to enjoy it for ourselves too.
Yeah.
No, I promise you. Even though we told you his choice,
but we didn't really.
That he had to make a choice.
But there's still a lot of how do they get there? What happened? Yeah, there's a lot that goes on.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, we're almost only got an hour left of St. Patrick's Day on the East Coast. And look at Trisha in her fancy green. This is the one Friday night that she's not worn the Spiezio shirt. She might have to get it in green for next year. We'll have to see.
True.
You never know. Yeah, no, let us know. Lucinda, I know we chat in other places too. Let me know what you think. I think it was really well done. And I never even knew it was based on a game. I had no idea. I don't think you need to know. The nice thing is that at the end of the show, the directors and producers explain what you just saw. And the fear and
because one of the guys that they interview is the director, and the other guy is the guy who came up with the game that it's based off of. So they do that.
Oh, how do you order a sweatshirt? Well, let's take an intermission, Trisha, to show how merchandise is ordered. Thank you, Lucinda. Trisha has created a life for me with a logo and merch that so many of our friends are wearing, and mugs and cups. And I've asked anybody who's ever bought anything to send me a picture of them in it, and I've been posting it on the Instagram. So we haven't. I did, Patsy. You said you're going to take the one with the red cardinal, right?
Yep.
20. Did I miss something else, Patsy? Because I did say thank you a few times. If I missed something, let me know. Oops. Avalanche. Almost. I'm getting better. Nope, I'm not. Come on. Don't you move. I'm crooked, but that's okay.
Okay, so here is the link to my merch shop that has all of the designs, all the t-shirts that I wear during my lives. They are all there, including the whole selection of the Sue Spiezio show.
My daughter and my cousin bought the sweatshirt. It says it runs true. They said it ran true to size, and it washed well. They washed it inside out, but they said it washed well. And my husband, who's a larger size guy, had ordered. They didn't have the larger sizes in stock for a while in every color, and he only wanted black. But finally, so he ordered it months ago. It finally came. So now I said to him, "Why wear it now? Let's bring it on the cruise, because I like to pimp the show on the cruise." I gotta get business cards that say, "You love me, watch me on Friday night." It's so hard not to do on Whatnot because everybody's dropping their Whatnot sales, and I was like, "Hey, I'm famous. I have a show. It's not here." I don't know. So, breaking news today at work. A big shot decided that from now on, all conversations have to be on camera. So when we talk,
what does that mean?
It means you have to be video live streaming in every conversation. When you have a team meeting, when you have a call with a client, when you have like any and all, where it was up to this point optional to be, right? Now it's effective immediately because some big shot today had a meeting and there was like, maybe 50 attendees and no one put their camera on. And the big shot was offended because they were on camera. And so the trickle down effect is now I mean, I talk to the millennials.
Ooh.
I'm not going to pop up their camera also, I've been working in my pajamas for 26 years. I'm going to have to keep like a shirt handy. Forget about the bra. At least my boobs are below the camera line because I'm not putting on a bra for nobody no more in the house. That's not happening. But yeah, you got to be
Oh my
camera
goodness.
ready. Yeah, I don't know. I think people have too much, and I'm not allowed to vape on camera. That's been told to me. I got spoken to about that disrespect. I can't wait to retire.
No glue gun.
I can't not enter into giveaways while I'm working. No, that can't happen.
Oh man.
Life as I knew it is over, Trisha.
Wow. You got if you have to be ready.
I gotta brush my teeth. I gotta comb my hair. I gotta have a shirt ready. If the phone freaking rings, I gotta go on camera. Hello, this is Sue Spiezio. Thank you for calling. Yes, I know you've never seen me on camera before. Yes, I know I'm beautiful. Thank you for the compliment. Yes, I used to be a full ginger and now I'm growing gray. Yes, I'm willingly on camera. No. Nope. Yeah, so it's been I figure like they're gonna make my last couple of years hell. That's what I just figure. Hell for me. I mean, it's not like I don't like being on cam. I'm here on cam here 5 hours a week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so they haven't yet be later, but that's a good question. Because behind me, I got a mess. So I will green screen.
It's not really, professional, right?
Yeah, I got a room filled of Raggedy Anns. The whole freaking thing is a Raggedy Ann haven. They also, you used to have your picture with your ID for you when you I refused to put a picture, so I was gonna put the logo that Trisha did for me as my picture. But yeah, now it's man. But like, you gotta be insulted and cry about it. What do you care? Now think about the meeting that I was on. I was not presenting. I was one of 50 people in the chat. I was happily vaping in my own little house.
How do they want 50 people to be on camera?
While some big shot tabbed through everybody to see what you look like out of curiosity.
Oh.
Yeah, we have filters that we could use. So I could make myself look like I'm in a forest. I can make myself look like I'm in an office, and then like you're just like a floating head. I prefer a floating head. Yeah. Whatever. Rapunzel, whatever. But I swear, it's like the ball busting at the end of my career. Like my boss, I had my review last week. My boss actually said this sentence to me. Trish, you're going to pee yourself. He's like, your job includes math. Yeah, I know. Does it include Roman numerals? Because I started this job when I was a teenager. Yeah, it's a zoom background. Yeah, the floating head. I'm gonna do the floating head. So yeah, so this guy was a big shot, a president of the I have the type of a company that does not want president. Everybody's a president, right? Like the vice president of this, the president. So a president, not the president, but a president, took it upon themselves. I want to see what this person looks like. Went through 50 screens, caught me doing this, and I had to have a talking to. I've been doing this for years, happily, quietly. So now the meeting this week was an hour and a half. I had to put it. Remember where I put the butter? For those of you who don't remember, I tucked the butter under a boob. I had to tuck this under my boob because I instinctively just keep grabbing for it all day long. And I knew that I would get caught. So I tucked it in the boob. Then I forgot again. I didn't get,
Well, thank
luckily,
goodness it didn't melt.
luckily. So then I tried to like do this, like bite on it. Like I use it like a pacifier. It's like it's nicotine. So I'm addicted to nicotine. So I keep on hitting on it all day long. So yes, is it professional? No. Should I have been vaping on cam? No. But can you leave a girl alone in her last couple of years? Who cares? I'm not teaching. When I teach, I don't vape. Everybody's making me mad. Round Hill Furniture, Oriental Shoji, 4 panels. Yeah. Let me tell you, first of all, I can barely stand. Okay, so I walk with a cane, which I think now I'm probably going to need to go to a walker because the truth of the matter is I strained my shoulder in the last week because I used the cane on my right, and I guess from all these years, and I'm getting more and more unable to walk, that I'm using the cane more for support, that I've actually like sprained my shoulder blade. So yes, you missed my artwork, but I'll show it to you again, honey. So going to sleep at night has been a problem. So Tommy's been rolling the Salon Pause or something like Salon Pause on the aching spot because literally I can't reach it, right? So I can't reach it to put anything on myself. I got to count on him. And I haven't been able to fall asleep because I can't find a way to put my shoulder that's not painful. So one night this week, this is how stupid. I raised my hand like I'm in class and tried to go to sleep like this. Now, what do you think happened, Trisha? Come on, predict the ending.
Your arm fell asleep.
No, I slapped my face in the self in the face.
I just seen that coming.
I did fall. I did fall asleep.
You felt like my arm would fall asleep. They would go numb.
In this position, I didn't feel any pain, so I was able to nod off. But sleeping me went. And I have like the face mask with the CPAP unit. That like.
Yeah, but can't you just move your upper arms to rest?
I've been trying to do everything. Like, do I exercise it? Do I stretch? I think the problem is that it's too much weight on one arm right now because I'm really having a difficulty.
Uh-oh.
I only have to go 23 feet to the bathroom. And I go those 23 feet, maybe a dozen times a day. So by the end of the day, I'm shot. So I think I'm going to go to a walker because then at least I can divide the weight on both hands. But I'm going to have to.
And you have support. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have to learn how to walk with an walker because while this is hurting, I tried to use the cane on my left hand. I couldn't. It was like, I had no idea. I was like, go.
It's a big difference.
If you're not like, it seems like simple, just switch hands. But it wasn't so simple. I was like getting my foot caught in the cane. I was like, okay, this is not going to work. I got to go on disability. But I can't go. I am the most disabled, and I can't go on disability because my company keeps on making accommodations for me to work at home. They're having
because they like you. They want to keep you.
Yeah, but I got judged as not above average. 26 years. If I'm average at 26 years, you're stupid. And I said it. I didn't say stupid to my boss, but I said, you're counting wrong. And my boss said to me, well, if you'd like to have a higher rating, I could work with you one. I said, I'm already giving you 100%. I'm not going to work with you. I got a year and a half tops left. You got all of me. If you don't see me as a superstar, and I was a superstar last year, where did I slip? Because this year I did more than last year. So this year actually even higher. So I was just so mad. I said to him, I need to know. Because the rating is a 1 through a 4. Everyone, all of us, the entire department, we all got 3s. All of us. We're all the same. I'm the same as the 2 millennials I'm teaching. It's not right. So I said to him, here's what I want to know. What would be the difference in the money if you would have given me the 4 that I deserved? I want to know financially, what was the difference? And of course, he backed up. I don't know. I was like, you know. You want a knuckle sandwich? You know. So finally, he
You
admitted
want
it.
a knuckle sandwich?
Finally, he admitted it. He said it would have been probably another $3,000 more in the bonus. So I said to him, in my most Italian way, I said to him, well, when you lay your head on the bed tonight, you think about the $3,000 you took out of my family. Just think about that, and I hope you get a good night's sleep. At this point, I don't care. Like, I'm the old grandma that's not filtered anymore. Like, I don't care. What, you gonna tell me like crazy that you took $3,000 away from me because you didn't want to? No one in your freaking employ is a 4, and I was a 4 last year.
No,
So
because he's trying to come in under budget to
under
look
budget,
good
that's
for
what it
his
is.
boss.
That's what it is, so that he can get the bigger bonus because he's on a higher. And it just is. I hate to be.
Okay. Hold on. Patsy would like you to wait to ship because she will be away next week.
No
And
problem.
Apple, I did not see a man called Otto, but my mother saw a man called Otto, and I know all about it, and I probably won't be watching it.
Patsy, where are you going? Are you able to say? And no problem about waiting to ship because I got to find the bubble wrap in the box for it anyway. But I just appreciate the purchase. And poor Haley's been waiting 4 weeks. So, but I finally found Haley's is ready to go. She asked me to see Otto too. I don't know what it's about, but I'll watch anything if I get a recommendation. And Apple, like, hello, you were off today. You're just coming in the room now. You're just coming in the room now. Where the heck have you been?
She's been on the phone. But no, Apple, did you see it? Did you like it?
She loved it. She sent me a IM to tell me, like, hurry, go watch it.
Okay.
Thanks for repeating it, Patsy, because I didn't see it. But I probably wouldn't have got it to you next week anyway. You've been making plans? No, it won't affect my retirement. But what did affect my retirement is a world where you're not supposed to talk about politics. I lost $104,000 of my 401k last year. Like, buy 401k, like, just boom. Yeah, like that's the part that sucks, that you've been like squirreling away your matching 401k in corporate America, and then in one bad year of stocks, boom, it's gone. And like, I'll never make that back in the next couple of years that I work. Not 105,000. No. So that's the sad part. Hopefully, I won't lose another 100. But it's scary to think about entering into retirement before my house is totally paid off. I'm close, but I'm not done. You're gonna meet up with Helen and Jen? Is this the New York trip? Sarah Lee would like to know why you don't want to see the movie, Trisha. Meow kitten.
I don't want to say because it will give too much of the movie away.
Okay. Some people have button pushers, so maybe when she read the description of the movie, it was a button push that she wouldn't like. I haven't read the description. I have no idea. I'm not a huge Tom Hanks fan, but sometimes I love him, and sometimes I hated him in Elvis a lot.
How do you say? Yeah, there's just something going on with his character in the movie that I really don't need to see.
So
there are parts of it that look excellent, and then there's parts behavioral wise that I really don't need to experience.
Yeah, B, I'm not pulling out. I'm not taking it out early. I'm going to give it a chance to recover. I hope it recovers And then, when I finally do retire, I'll move it into, something safer. But did anybody watch the Oscars or any of that?
Mhm.
Or see the Chris Rock comedy special? Because I haven't seen that yet, but
I haven't seen Chris Rock.
he really delves into the incident about the slap, heard around the world last year. I want to see that. I
No, but
didn't
I
watch the
did
Oscars.
watch the Oscars. I enjoyed it.
I always the next day Google search best dressed and worst dressed, and there wasn't much of a difference. They
No,
looked
I don't
all
really.
yeah.
I can't say as though I care too much about how people were dressed.
I'm all about that. Who are you wearing? I'm wearing the Spiezio shirt. That's my dream, that Trisha goes to the Oscars and says, I'm wearing the Spiezio shirt. You can also get copies of it yourself on my merchandise channel.
Hey, they need to do a YouTube version of the Oscars.
Something. Yeah, and it's funny because potentially, if my daughter is successful, she may one day wind up in the audience and nominate. You never freaking know. Stranger
Hey.
things happen. I'm still waiting for her to give me the permission to say what the next thing she's going to be in, and I don't have it yet, but I can't wait to tell. She's like just a nervous little Nelly. I'm going to see her Sunday, and she's going to spend like maybe 5 or 6 hours with me, and I think we're gonna pack for my cruise. She's going to help me pack for my cruise because that's only May 4th. So it's coming. Me and Barb going at the high sea, and we still want to get the sailors' hats, but we never did it. We want to come in. Where did Patsy say she was going? Did you say, Patsy? Are you going somewhere good?
I don't think she said.
She might not be able to say. Yeah, so Apple, you also missed the naming of the letter K for Trisha. We went with knuckle sandwich. Big night. Big night. Yeah, so I don't know, like as I'm getting older, is it that I'm crankier? I'm also becoming more forgetful, like for sure, more forgetful. And I don't like to make a mistake. And today, I visually made where and when. So I no longer can fly for medical reasons. So I cruise once a year. Okay, and Tom does not like to park his car in New York. So we only cruise out of Bayonne, New Jersey. So that limits our options. I want a 9-day cruise because 7 days is just not quite enough for me. So narrow that down. So that leaves us with two choices, a Caribbean cruise or a New England cruise. And we alternate every other year. So this year is the Caribbean year. And the nice thing is that we're going to a couple of ports in the Dominican Republic that we've never been to before. And I'm excited about that. I can't do the beach anymore because I can't walk on sand. But I have seen the big rubber wheelchairs that they bring handicapped people into the water in. And I'm tempted. But the last time I was in the ocean, I got a little too fishy and I got scared. And then Tom had the bad experience with the fish with the teeth. So I think we're going to stick with the pool, which also I can go in because of the handlebars. So they have like, that you can go in a pool and a ramp. But it's one thing when you're disabled, being in water is like someone healed you, right? Because you have no weight bearing on anything that hurts. So I'm totally into it. I have to admit there are times I pee in the pool. And if you don't admit to it, then you're just a big fibber because sometimes I just have to. I'm not going to get out.
Yeah, and Lucinda, what you were saying above, no, that has nothing to do with the Tom Hanks movie. Nothing to do with it at all. And no, I have no problem with violence. Violence is it goes back to video games. Violence is almost like a stress reliever. Especially when it's like, no, get him. That's like a stress reliever. No, that's not why either. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I,
she does
I,
like sci-fi. She's like the
I love
Marvel.
sci-fi.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Kathy.
So what do you do, Aaron, for stress relief? The bowling? Is there anything else?
Bowling. Probably video games and maybe drive and take a little drive.
No, I never heard of that.
I had a real good night bowling too. My Abbott's a 168. I had a 177,
Nice.
a
Were you wearing my shirt?
156,
Good
and
for
a
you.
171. Huh?
Were
Excellent.
you wearing
Yeah.
the Spiezio shirt?
Gave me good luck.
That's what it is. You do hire bowling. So this is disgusting, but I've shared it here before. I watch pimple popping, cyst popping, blackhead
Oh.
popping videos. I'm addicted. That is a stress reliever for me to see the expulsion of the thing. I was given this as a gift. I don't know if I've ever showed this one.
I seen it. I just seen it. Like I didn't never actually watched it, but I seen it where they would have like zits, like something on their back about this big.
Yeah, I dig it. Do I have it handy? Okay, yeah, I do. So this was given to me by my daughter one year as a present. So it's in plastic and it simulates flesh. And you see all those holes?
Oh my goodness.
If you press down, artificial pus comes out, which I won't do because I don't want to waste it. But
Why?
who else in your world has this? Has anybody ever seen this? So I
Why?
don't know where she found it. It's a stress reliever. I don't know why. I don't know, but I love it. And you just press, and it has a refill. You can refill it.
I'm
Right
with
now.
you, Jan. I'm with you.
So
No,
I just squeezed this one.
no,
Doesn't it look just like pus?
Yeah,
no.
And then it's like it's like butter.
so they don't do one like the blackheads or something.
I do all of them. I started with a woman doctor called Dr. Sandra Lee before she got a TLC television show called the Dr. Pimple Popper. So I watched her
Oh
for
yeah.
years before she got a television show, and she does the professional like dermatology way of removing or whatever. But I like watching the average Joe doing it with dirty hands in their garage or on a fishing boat with a dirty knife and dirty fingernails. It's like the whole like I love it. Yeah. So I was telling somebody that I love that, and they said to me something like they like watching earwax removal videos. Now I looked at them and I was like, that's disgusting. They said to me,
Really?
I'm disgusting, but you're not disgusting. I was like, yeah, I'm not looking at earwax. That's disgusting. It's the same thing. It's the same level of disgust. I don't think so.
Okay. Okay then. Fine.
Go ahead. Yeah, look, he's
Fine.
ready to go to sleep. He's got his arm up.
I like. You ever see where animals and cats or whatever when they get those what they call fly bots or whatever, and they get stuck, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I like watching them remove those
Yeah.
fly
Yeah,
bots.
humans get them too.
What?
Yes. So
Yeah, I don't know what are they like
you know,
buried in like these
you're like
big
a third
fat
world
things.
country and you're like in the rainforest or whatever. It is very possible in your sleep that a bot fly, which looks nothing like a fly, it looks more like a little worm, embeds itself in your body.
Yeah.
And it lives.
What?
And the only way
Is
to
this an
remove
East
it.
Coast thing?
No, it's a Caribbean rainforest thing. Like people go into like third world countries to volunteer, get this. And then what they do is they put a piece of duct tape on the spot, wherever the spot is, which literally suffocates the bot fly. So it'll come to the surface. And when you pull on the duct tape, then you have a chance. And it's still alive when it comes out. It's so disgusting. Yeah, it's really. Yeah, Google it. Google it. Yeah, no, I draw the line. I'm all about pimples, zits. I think this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. This is what. But that's what I do. Some people sing, right? Some people bite their nails. I never was a nail biter.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, no,
Pain.
never.
Oh,
Because
well, yeah.
I've been smoking, so like, so obviously smoking is a big stress reliever, and that's why this vape is in my head. What do you guys do to relieve stress? Chat. What are some of the things you do? I know my Picasso cat takes hikes. I'm like, that's not relaxing at all. Unless someone's pushing me, I'm not taking a hike.
That's nice, Kathy. That's good.
That's pretty neat. Take a hike.
Take a hike. Yep. You crochet, you knit, embroider. Right. Yeah, it's not. You need to have outlets. You really do, because otherwise,
Yeah.
you just.
I like with the bowling, like that. I would like the hard the no matter how much of a week I had, I get
If
this
you
have
get a
fun bowl.
strike or a spare, you got a adrenaline feeling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's cool, Dana. Yeah, I didn't. I never grew up with a pool, so having like the few friends that had pools growing up, you were like, let's
Mm.
make with her. She has a pool. That was really bad, but we did, and then we drop her in the September. So bad. Oh, so okay. Sarah Lee does color and art and journaling and ribbon and textiles, wallpaper. I cut my long nails to bowl, still have yet to go. Oh, that's funny, Apple. I could so see you in a Sue Spiezio bowling. We need to have bowling shirts. Like they did like that
Yeah.
Cuban look, right? Like like the barbershop shirt type. We gotta expand.
Yeah.
But it's so funny.
Hey, I would get the bowling shirt, and I actually
We could
I would
probably
have
sell
I would maybe get
probably
4 of
sell the
them.
bowling
Here,
shirt.
guys, we got shirts. Let's put these on.
We got uniforms. We're renaming the club Bowling for Spiezio. Why not? Oh yeah. So, oh Trisha, Patsy, I think your best bet is to watch the trailer, because Trisha doesn't want to give anything up to ruin it for anyone else. So I'm sure you could find the trailer online.
No, the trailer does not show the
Oh,
reason why I am not interested in watching A Man Called Otto.
I
No.
will take it back. Do
No, the
not watch
trailer
it.
is misleading.
So Lucinda finds time with her family rewarding. In my world, it's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs when we're all together, because they're all like me, every one of us. So imagine being in a room of me. It's too much. It's really too much. Even at funerals, like storytelling relatives. Oh yeah, well you think that's good. Uncle Johnny once, just like I'm like, we're at a funeral, guys. Come on, there's a dead cousin in the coffin. We can't do this here. Come back to my house later. Oh, that is something that you didn't speak till you were 4. Yeah, I mean, I met someone on Whatnot that said that they can't fly because of ear problems, like that could burst an eardrum if they go on like the altitude. So
No,
yeah,
yeah.
you need to have but the last time I flew, I was probably not quite this size, but the woman who had the seat next to me complained that I had spillage into her seat. That's exactly the word she used. She called, she rang the bell for the stewardess. Steward, I would like to change my seat. this woman is spilling into my seat. I was like, really? Let me rub on you more. But yes, they moved her seat, which was great for me because then I got like the space. Bye. Bye, girl. Oh, she thought you were faking. Aw. You know, we do our best. We do our best as parents. My daughter had double vision, and I did not want to see that her eyes were traveling. And my cousin is the one that said, look at her eyes. They travel. I shop online. Yeah, I put it in an Amazon order today. Tommy said, what'd you get? I was like, I got 2 bottles of Windex. I got Aspercreme. I got non-permanent.
Ooh,
I got
Sue is
dry
living
apricot.
large.
Dried
Woohoo!
apricot. Right? What an offensive word, spillage. And I think she had to think about like how she was going to put it too. But when there's a seatbelt extender on a plane for overweight people. So you quietly say to your stewardess, may I have a seatbelt extender? But when you're sitting next to someone, there's no way to hide that you're using it. So yeah, I'm not mad that I can't fly anymore because I love the cruise life. And I can be so independent on a cruise with my scooter, except for these older ships that don't have handicapped accessible doors.
Oh yeah.
I was spoiled by the modern cruise ship that had like press the button and the door open. So now I do have to ask for assistance, but I don't have to ask Tom. I can ask anybody. And I'm like, I'm free. Yeah. I don't like the thing I don't like is like the icy hot, when it gets like hot and cold, like that hurts more than it helps. It's like, you got to get through the hurt to get through no, I don't want you
Yeah,
to.
I have a cream that gets icy, and yeah, that tingly
Not
sensation.
great.
It's like there's nothing
Yeah,
soothing
yeah,
about
that's painful.
that.
I know, Dana. You have no idea the things that have been said to me in my life. I told you guys once that while I still was able to walk and drive, early in my relationship with Tom, I was addicted to getting tanning beds to go to tanning salons. And
Oh.
a new tanning salon opened in my town with a great, new offer for new whatever. And I bought
Mm.
the 1 month whatever, and I got kicked out because he didn't want my kind in his waiting room. And I was like, what exactly is my kind? And he said, overweight people. I'm trying to cater to the muscle jocks and the bikini
Oh.
girls, and you in the waiting room waiting for the room is not the vibe I'm looking for. So I'm going to refund your money, the whole month worth. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me? You're kicking me out of a tanning salon for being fat?
Would that really stop? I mean, anyone? Would it if they came in, would that stop anyone from using his facility?
Crazy. But you know what? It's a privately owned business. You only have it was
They reserve
basically
the right to refuse service,
service. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, no, so no, it's not a lawsuit. They had the right to do it. So yeah, I'm telling you what's going to be a lawsuit is this person that has been cyberbullying. Getting close.
On top of that.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We see you.
Yeah, little. And he had like, the Roadster Corvette with the custom plates that, like
Mm.
got tan, something like that.
Yeah, he seemed like yeah. He seemed like that type of guy right there.
Yeah, like a DB and not our DMB, the other DB.
Oh my gosh.
Tom for a minute got Italian, and he's like, I'll key that car. I was like, no, you're not going to go key a car. And it was probably
The
for the best.
question, yeah, is he still in business? That's what I want to know.
No, it's an ice cream parlor now.
Oh.
And they love the fat people, okay? Because I get a triple triple scoop.
I never seen. I guess I know they'd be looking for it, but I never really seen a tanning salon.
Oh my God, there are so many.
Yes, I
here.
did. Yes, I did. I'll say that way back. Yes, I did.
So many, and so
I don't know if I've noticed any in my area.
I think it's. I know it's one of the one popular one. What is it? Bronze Body or something.
Yeah, no, ours are not chains; they're individually owned. But the good thing is, I did get a little piece of skin cancer, so it was good that I stopped.
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
in a full body physical, within a year or so, I had a skin cancer spot on my like here, and probably better that I wasn't going under the lights anymore. So I definitely take sunscreen. I'm using like 100 sunscreen, and Tom just loves spraying me down. Like, why can't you do this yourself? It's because I can't get the back of me. Okay, just spray me. And this is the look, my touristy look. I'm in my my scooter. I got a big visor to make shade. I've got my money in my boobs in a pocket protector. I got my vape sticking out of my bra if I'm wearing a bra that day, because sometimes I don't. And yeah, yeah, yeah. So redheads with freckles. I had a bad burn as a teenager, a severely bad sunburn, and that's what they said. They said that like you can't recover that for whatever reason.
oh.
So they cut the piece out, and it didn't grow. I mean, I still have it checked all the time, but no, So it was probably for the better, because it's really not healthy to use the sun. But I loved it, because I was still, hot 30-year-old Sue Spiezio. I mean, I was with Tom, but I still, I still wanted to look hot, and hot. I looked good tan. But back then, I used to do the glamour nails, like every 2 weeks, get the freaking gel nails and the long. I had like those long. I like that is so not me anymore at all. You know, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to, yeah, like I definitely have an addictive personality. Even oh, hi Dexter. Hi
Yeah.
baby boy.
Oh, it must be snack time.
Would you like some treats? I know, I know. And you know, who could afford to go first class anywhere? Like really, that's not for the average person. I've only traveled first class once. My sister upgraded me when we went to Italy, and it was nice. I have to say, because it was a 10-hour flight. It was freaking nice. Would you like an ice cream sundae? Oh, yes, I really would. Thank you. Thank you for asking. And my sister went to go sit in like business class where I was sitting, and she slept through the whole flight. And I sat with her husband in first class. I was like, oh my God. No wonder they closed the curtain. Nobody knows what's going on up here. It's like, woohoo. I love the movie with not Ben Stiller, Adam Sandler, where he professes his love to the Billy Idol song on the plane. What is that called? Not Waterboy.
No, the wedding singer.
Love that movie.
Yeah, when he doesn't realize they're on the same flight.
Yeah. So for my honeymoon, KF Stu, we went to Hawaii, okay? And one of the travel excursions is take a helicopter ride into a volcano, right? Sounded like a good idea to me. And they wanted me to pay for 2 people.
It's like, no.
Yeah, they wanted me to pay for 2 people. I was like, no, I'm not paying for 2 people. Like, no, that's not right. It's just not right. So then Tom's like, then I'm not going. I was like, no, you go. He goes, no, I'm not. If you don't go, I'm not going. I was like, then you're not going, because we're not going. I'm not gonna pay for 2 people. It's ridiculous. Like, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. And one time, this was the only time that it really was bad. Nicole wanted to go on a ride in Disney called Soaring. And It was a newer ride at Disney, so there was a long queue to stand online to wait for it. Very long, like an hour wait.
Oh, Patsy, I didn't see your question either. Can you retype it in? Thank you.
So when it was finally our turn, it's 5 seats in a row, and it's the type of device that comes over your shoulder and then clips in your crotch.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Not my crotch. Okay. It wasn't fitting past my belly to hit my crotch. So now I have 2 Disney employees, one trying to hold my belly while the other one is trying to aim the clip to my crotch. And I was like, I'm out of here, Nicole. Mom, just try. I was like, I can't try. There's nothing I can do. I don't fit in the ride. So, of course, I had to be ejected before the ride started, like the walk of shame, right? And then they took me into like the secret door where the employees are behind the ride because they didn't want to disrupt the line outside by showing that they kicked out a fat woman. So like the whole undercover thing. But Nicole enjoyed the ride. Nicole has passed out at Disney World twice.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly. She's the pass out kid. And there's a whole medical center in Disney World. Like,
oh, yeah.
Like professional no, you would never know where it was or how to get there. But like you go down, they got the walkie-talkies out there on it. They come get you quick. Yeah, my sister collapsed and like, yeah, my family's a lot of fun.
It's hot.
Oh, good question, Patsy. Good question. Aaron, do you get bowling pins for high scores?
No. I haven't seen. I got a bowling pin, but I can't remember why I got it. I think somehow, some way, I think all of us got a bowling pin, but I can't remember how we got it. And to be 100% honest with you, I don't know what I did with it. I think it's under this. I think it's under my seat.
Have you ever had
it is under my seat. Matter of fact,
brooch?
Yeah, hold on.
We're gonna go find it.
Yeah, I think I got it under the seat, under the.
Yeah, it would be nice to know why you got it.
And if he ever got a bowling pin brooch for his hat, that would be cool too. Because I've seen them.
Yeah.
You're making old lady sounds now. Come on. That's just too Spiezio getting up and walking across the room now. You're still in your 30s, honey. You're not entitled to that noise.
That's what they would give me a pin for. Most gutter balls. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's got one.
Now, do like Trisha, show it to us compared to your head. It's way bigger than your head.
It is. It is way bigger.
I think one of the guys, like the manager at the who was at the bowling league we were at, who was the manager of the bowling center, he was like retiring or leaving or whatever, and I think he gave us all a pin as like a gift.
Oh,
that's
nice.
Cool. I'd craft the heck out of that. I'd hot glue jewelry, a bejeweled bowling
Fill it
pin.
full of brooches.
Yes, I'll broach that right up. I got some nice brooches from Leslie last week that would be gorgeous on it.
Oh, nice.
That is so cool.
Oh,
so yeah.
Any little pins that you could put on your hat?
I got to check for that. I gotta do that. Yeah, I got the
that you could put on Haley's hat. Yeah.
Yeah, Nikki.
How funny is
I got a gift. I got a salt and pepper bowling ball and a pin.
Oh, cool.
Hi, Joey.
Yeah. Hi,
hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe. You want to give it a go?
She's talking to you over here.
You've
Over
been missing
here.
in action all night, and you are our rock star now. You're gonna make her
Mhm.
change the name of the channel to
Oh,
the
no.
Joe, Gracie, and Faye channel because you want to be a star. Joe, Joe, Joe. Nope.
No, he's got laser focus at
That's something.
nothing. There's nothing.
There's a woman who has a YouTube channel, Don't Stop Meowing, that features 3 cats, but specifically a cat named
Oh.
Chase, who has who is overly into her. Like he won't let her go. And so like she has to cook with this cat, and like the cat is with her all the time. And the cat is vocal. So
Oh,
it's a fun
wow.
channel because she's got more than 1 million subscribers, so she's making plenty of money. But it's like adorable. The cat's name is Chase, and they've had a sauna day where they gave him massage and a cucumber rub on, like so freaking funny. And the cat likes both her and the daddy, as opposed to what I have going on here with someone who abuses me
Yeah.
for treats and then walks away like the devil. So she'll come home and she'll find him in bed with all 3 cats, and she'll
Nice.
try and take Chase away, and Chase will like say no, like no, I want to stay with Daddy. It's a very chatty cat. It's very cute. If you're into cat videos, which I am, I get a lot of cat videos in my feed. They just did the one that the song with I can buy myself flowers.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So there's a cat one now. And that's
Yeah, Miley Cyrus.
yeah, but now they've done cats singing it with cat lyrics. Like, like I can't even make it up because I don't know.
Like you
But
can get your own treats. Yeah, right. I'd
That's
like that. I'd like that if you could get your own treats.
Apple, are you still here? You want to see what I showed before? I will show again for anybody that came in late. So,
oh yeah, let me get you up on the big screen.
One has sold to my friend Patsy, not this one. So this, Apple, you here? If she's not here, this is for anybody who came in late. So this is not Sister Teresa like my millennials thought, but the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in the creche, and a bear singing hymns, and a bottle brush tree, and the North Star. And what's on this side? And on top, the white dove, and this starts at 20. And if you want to see it really up close, it's on my Instagram page, which is Raggedy Susie. And if you want to contact me later if you're interested, that's fine. Otherwise, they're going to come back in July when I bring back, like, when we do the whole July of Christmas. And then I have a wreath that fits my head. Is here. And this is starting at 35. And it has a vintage reindeer that I got from Janine's. And all tinsel and garland and balls, very colorful, just red and green. And if you're interested, that starts at 35. And that's what I made this week. And hopefully I'll get to make some more stuff this weekend. If my legs will go, I'm going. Oh, you're driving down. Okay, Lucinda, enjoy. Keep in touch. Let us know you're fine. Your hubby wants a black cat. I never thought I would love black cats till I met Trisha's, and I love her cats. Love. And Tom's like obsessed, which, he gets bites on a bullet and he doesn't let go. But that's okay because he bit on my bullet, right? And he didn't let go.
Hi, Heather.
Hi.
Hey.
How you doing, Heather?
Hi.
For all the kids. Hope everybody's doing well.
Yes, Kathy.
Heather.
Some people really take that to a whole new level. And Tom would love to do like a wrap. No, we got, he's got window things here. He's got a window thing in Tom's room. He's got beds, a bunch of different places. He still chooses to sleep in my closet on the floor. Why? Like that's where he wants to go. But he moves around all night, like a little bit in Tom's room, a little in my closet. Sometimes he comes on my bed to smell me, but not that I could hold him. I feel I feel him, or unless I'm going cuckoo and just feeling things in the night in the bed. I know it's not Tom doing that kind of a touch.
Yeah. Well, in the living room, I have my windows are very tall, so they go almost down to the floor. And so I have blinds in my windows, but I have a space probably about this much from the bottom to where I've raised the blind. So when the cats come and sit by the window, they can look out and not try to look through the blinds to look out, so nothing gets damaged then. Because they like to look out. They like to see what's going on, who's walking by, what dog is coming by today.
And I swear this, that just around 4 p.m., just around within minutes of 4 p.m. every day, the cat knows that Tom will soon be home and goes to the front door and starts to cry for him. So Tom comes home. And if Tom stops at the grocery store or Trader Joe's or whatever.
Oh no, we're going off schedule.
I don't know how they know it's 4 o'clock. How do you know? It's amazing.
Yep, they have got awesome internal clocks.
Amazing. And I can't sue them. If I call him to come to me and no, he won't come. Is our friend Steph selling tonight?
I'm gonna say probably.
She's doing better.
Steph is gonna be joining me, which I forgot to talk about our sales. But yes, Steph is gonna be joining me for my Saturday night sale.
All right.
Wow. Love that.
Gonna be a fun night.
And what do you have going on, Aaron?
Tomorrow at 6 p.m., I will be having the fantastic Pat Doodles on with me.
Fantastic.
And yes.
Girlfriend is making homemade Barbie clothes now. She had like a line of poodle skirts. The detail, I can't. The talent is amazing.
She'll probably be making and knitting her items to sell as I'm selling mine. I just finished this up 5 seconds ago.
She does not have idle hands. No way. The fact that she does it in the car, I can't. I would be so car sick if I was not looking at the road and looking down and sewing. I couldn't do it. She's got one of the best.
I wonder. I know she probably does. One thing I used to like. My grandmother used to have this when she was a kid. Just like those knitted dolls that you put over your toilet roll.
Yeah,
that was pretty neat.
I like those. I think they called them cozies because they made those same cozies.
Oh yeah.
So like the toilet brush, which is gross when you think about it. Let's put the toilet brush in a cozy. But yeah, the tissues, the toilet paper. I've seen people selling it still, like finding them still and doing well because people love that feel of what they grew up with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am partial to anytime I see a Cupie like that Picasso cat knits a little outfit for. Oh my God, I'm a sucker for that. I love the naked Cupies, but with a little knitted outfit, they're so freaking cute. Too freaking cute. So yeah, we got to see if we can keep Tom spending. Hopefully he won't spend tomorrow in bed, like he did last Saturday. Yeah. Nostalgia, yeah. Even in the Cracker Barrel, it's so cool to go in the old candy section, right? Right? Remember like the little bottles of pop soda that were in wax and you'd bit the top and you'd suck it and then you would chew the wax like it was gum and then it would be like so disgusting it would be like, where do I spit this out? Yeah. We are guilty of having too much. But it is what it is,
Dang it.
right, Joe?
I know she's talking to you. You say hi.
Such a good boy. Like mine. Candy necklaces and playing all day and sweating and having a rainbow colored neck. Your mother would say,
Sticky rainbow colored neck.
yeah, now I got to give you an extra bath this week. I'd be like, okay, Mom. Yeah, really, the one with someone else in it. I miss my mama. Oh, so much. Like different things remind me about my hand. I am amazed at how much my hands are starting to look like my mama's hands, and I'm cherishing it. That I can see my mom in my hands now, and I feel like she's with me. The tiny dots, they were disgusting, and sometimes you wouldn't get it off, so you would get the thing and the paper. And
I never understood those things.
I never liked that candy. No, I didn't see the point of that one. That was a time waster.
Yeah.
There are. I was looking one
Now
year
later.
to try and buy something different for the kids, to buy like the candy of the year that they were born, like my son-in-law and stuff.
Mm.
For the little packages that you were getting, it was so overpriced. I was like, no. There's a lady on Whatnot who sells candy by the piece. And she also is a little bit of a comedian, but she's like, remember Don Rickles would yell at you?
She sells what kind of candy by the piece?
Candy, like Mary Jane's, Tootsie Rolls,
what?
Tootsie Pops. Yeah.
Her
name is Utah, I think her name is Utah, Utahh. Yeah, her name is Anna. She has a huge following because not only does she sell the candy, she verbally abuses the chat. That's her thing. So she yells into the camera, sort of like a Don Rickles character. Like she lists the show as candy and comedy. But she's the mean kind of, like, I'm not mean. I'm a lover. And this little boy is back from war, and I gave him a big handful too.
Oh.
But I love candy. So remember the little gold ones that were called like ice cubes, little chocolate gold blocks. Like, so a lot of discontinued or hard to find candy, also candy from around the world. But yeah, so you buy by the piece, and then you build a bag as the night goes off. So you say, okay, I'm done with my bag.
But you're charged how much per transaction?
Yeah, sometimes it's a bid war. Sometimes it's not a bid war. She'll run it like she might say like, for $5 you get 20 pieces. It depends on what the candy is.
Okay.
Right. And then she'll run it, and she'll be like anybody else, and she'll run it until but like the drinks in the wax. I was just saying that especially the Coca-Cola one. Oh, but it's like people who are into that kind of comedy of being verbally abused. She screams into the camera. And
Steph says she's going to be about 15 minutes late tonight, so keep talking. And then we'll send everybody over, Steph.
You got to do what you got to do. See, I wish my cat would come cuddle with me. Also, I think part of the reason is I keep my room so cold because
he does not cuddle. Just so he'll sit in my lap.
Have one that does all the time.
Oh, Gracie can't get enough of it. Yeah, she got a real good. We did brushing, we did cuddling, we did all kinds of stuff this morning with Gracie.
I told my husband
she was having a great time.
That next Sunday is the day that we're going to have to do our taxes. So I called H&R Block ahead of time because it's so hard for me to get out of the house. It's so hard. Yeah. So I called H&R Block ahead of time. I said, look, I've been coming to you for 20 years. What do I need to do that I don't need to come and he can sign the return for both of us? They said, send him with a note. I said, just a note to say, they said, yeah, we're very lenient. I said, doesn't need to be notarized? They said, no. So tonight he comes home. It's like, okay, next Sunday you got to go to the taxes. You're going to go by yourself. He goes, why do I got to go by myself? What are you going to do? I was like, because it's so hard for me to get in and out of the
You're
house.
gonna go to the spa while you go get the taxes done.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep in. But usually the routine is that we get our taxes done and then we go for Indian food buffet.
Oh,
But
okay.
I'm not up to it. I'm like, my legs are just not up to it. And it's so big.
Well,
of a
your legs and your arm now.
Yeah, and this, right? That right.
Yeah.
And his knees are out. So like he pulls me upstairs. I can go downstairs, but I can't go up. So we use my cane as like a pulling device. His knees are out. I don't want him to be like knocked out. So like if he can do this by himself, let him go. But he's like, I don't know what to say. I said, you don't have to say anything. The documents will say everything. And you can call me. I'll answer the phone.
Yeah, I uploaded all of mine.
So
Like,
here's
I
my
did
reseller
it on the phone, and I uploaded and I took photos of the others, and she had everything already there. Boom, already.
All right, so answer what you feel comfortable answering on this resellers and taxes.
Okay.
Okay. If you don't feel comfortable answering, that's fine.
Okay.
So, oh yes, Grace, Dana, yes. I lost my father in my teens, and I just lost my mother a couple of years ago. Yes, every moment, cherish it. My sister saved voice messages. My daughter saved voice messages. When I'm really feeling the angst, my daughter will play my mom's voice messages. I'm so glad she thought to do it. All right. I'm a reseller, and it's day one. I've never sold anything before. I go to the flea market, a Goodwill, and an estate sale. I bring home 25 different items. What do I then do? Do I write down where I got them, how much they cost me, and the date that I brought them in? And then one day when I sell them, figure out the difference between what I paid for them, and that's my profit, and then less. I don't understand like how it's done.
There are people who keep very accurate inventory systems like that. I don't have time.
I've heard people say, ignore that. That's my tag. That's my inventory tag.
I don't have time for that. I
All right,
don't.
so
I literally bring in too much inventory. I sell it too fast. I can't keep track of all of that. It's impossible.
So then for tax purposes.
So what I keep track of, what you bring in is your cost of goods sold. That's the actual category name. If you're doing bookkeeping, if you're doing QuickBooks or
on this particular day, you spent $125 on those.
Cost of goods sold is the category name. That's what it goes into. That's an expense. It's cost of goods sold. Then when you sell it, it's a sale. It's income. And then that gets evened out.
And the accountants take care of the rest in terms of mileage and bubble wrap and boxes. I mean,
well, yeah, that your expenses are, you have your supplies, you have your cost of goods, you have your, internet, your gas,
because I worried like
those kinds of things.
I'm selling small items for $20 and $30 here. Should I be keeping track of that as taxable income, or is that just like being at a craft fair? Like where do you like if I was
technically the official story is it is income that should be declared, right?
Okay, please no one call the IRS. I don't need any more trouble, and especially the person who doesn't love me. Okay, all right, you didn't hear it. Hopefully you didn't stay the whole 5 hours tonight. Yeah, I always want, and I could tell.
And then,
I can tell by the different sellers that you're all doing it differently.
Hi, Nicole. Yes, my stuff is shown on a Schedule C.
Look at this little baby.
And yes, Kathy says that yes, it's true. The government is going to change it. So it was oh gosh, I can't remember what it was going to be, but then they changed it back. So technically, yeah, under $600, you don't have to declare.
Okay, so I'm not making $600 a year on
Right.
$20 items.
Right.
All right. Excuse me while I speak to my daughter privately. Just ignore it. Baby, mommy loves you. I can't wait to see you on Sunday. I have a couple of things I want to ask you. Working backwards, Tom wants to be in bed at 8 p.m. So working backwards, what time do you want to come in on Sunday? Because you have to be on a train going back by 7 p.m. so that he can be in bed by 8 p.m. I thought that if you came like for noon or about noon, that you and Tom could stop and get bagels, and we'd have bagels at 1 o'clock when you come, and then at 5 o'clock we could order dinner in, and then you could go home. And then you have two choices on what we could do together. Okay, we can either. I don't want to take it offline. I'll forget it all.
We have 10 minutes until Steph.
I gotta kill minutes.
So we're good.
Either.
We're good.
Here's what I want to do. I want you to help me pack my suitcase for my vacation next month. But if you're not into that, we can do arts and crafts. But I do that a lot on my own, and I want you to myself. So what Trisha's saying, correct. All right.
Thank you, Dana Grace.
So that's the options, because I told you I'd get back to you with the time. So working backwards from 8 o'clock, what time do you want to come? Because Tom wants to bring you back at 7. I'm down for bagels, packing, and dinner. See?
Awesome.
Look at how easy. And Nicole, am I still not able to say anything about anything you've booked? Did you like it, honey? Well, you know what? You can have whatever you want. You can have.
I know, Nicole, we are dying to know. We're dying to know. Just so you know.
I keep telling them that you booked something and filmed it already, but I can't tell.
Ugh.
Is it time yet or not yet?
We need to know.
And it turns out that our friend Steph has a daughter who nailed an audition out in California yesterday.
Woo!
So I have an internet friend with we talked about the Oscars, Nicole. Did you have a favorite outfit? Did you, Nicole, you know how you get the movies? Do we have The Whale? It'll be on HBO Max this fall. That's all she's going to give us. That's it. Little teaser baby.
Oh, that's exciting.
Gotta wait.
I know, that's like 6 months away. Oh,
so I know, right? Oh, KF2 is giving us a stop sign. What is the stop sign for? What did he say wrong?
What are we missing?
I think he just want to see Joe. We want you to make you big.
Okay. Here, let's get. There we go. There's Joe. There he is.
Oh, he's
Hi,
all
sweet. Hello, sweet. Can you look over here? Nope, not over there. Over here.
Look at his green eyes. Nicole is, the proud owner of ravioli, who I've talked about.
They're
Tom
almost
asked me, Nicole, if the
almost.
cat. No, the cat's not coming. Like the cat doesn't travel with Nicole in a pocketbook. What is she? Like people carrying their little dogs in their little purses? No, that's not happening. And I still love that when her cat met Tom, that it hissed in his face.
Whoa.
3 times. 3 times made the cat.
I know. Look how pretty you are. Yes, you're so pretty.
The cat knew how. Yeah, Nicole, this is one of the 3 little fur babies that she has, and he likes to steal the show and stay.
He does. He does. Faye, you can't see.
Kathy. Love you.
Faye's always walking right behind, and Gracie every once in a while, but Joe, yeah, he's got a mind of his own right now. So
all 3 sleep in bed with her, Nicole, and they all have their assigned positions.
Mm-hmm.
While my cat could care less. Is Ravioli still sleeping with you and Mike? She has 3.
Yes. Well, it's usually better if Gracie is already on the pillow next to me, and then Joe comes in and shares with her. But if Joe's there first, then Gracie will sometimes just come and sleep on the bed. Sometimes she'll just come up and immediately go. He's not as good as sharing when she comes in, but he's okay sharing if she's already there.
And Nicole, one of our
He has
internet
weird
friends
rules.
is actually in Seattle on a business trip and going to get to meet Trisha tomorrow. So
Yes.
we're hoping that'll work out when you guys go in May.
May. I think it's May. Yep.
Mike's out of town this week, so Ravioli has been sleeping on his pillow. Yeah, it's, yeah,
the cats do have their own pillowcases, just so you know. It gets changed out. It gets changed out a lot. Like every day, every other day, depending on how much sleeping activity they are doing. Because it'd be gross.
Check out my baby on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram.
Yes.
She has been already in a movie and on several shows that are documented forever and ever, including Ray Donovan and things on Netflix like The Characters and
Apple TV.
And I'm the mother of a star. Yeah, she's living the dream. Yep. I say this all the time. You can want nothing more than your kid to get the opportunity that they wanted from when they were little. And
that's a beautiful thing when you get to live out your dream.
But she has a podcast, guys. I've been telling you. I haven't heard this week's yet, but they have a podcast called How You Were Brainwashed. And listening to it as her mother is like listening in on her having a therapy session, because when were you brainwashed is when you were a kid, right? So they're spewing out stories of things that they believe to be true because either their parents or their teachers or their priests or whatever fed it as truths. So that's the premise of the show. And they have guests every week that also talk about how they were brainwashed and what they were led to believe, what false truths. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. And she comes up with a story a couple of weeks ago that she said that when she was little, I was annoyed by her annoying me through a television show in which the people on the plane aged in the episode. And to shut her up, I told her that's what happens when you fly. I have no memory of that. But I hear it for the first time on her podcast that she says, yeah, my mother told me that when you go on a plane, you age. So I had a terrible fear of flying. I was like, and she goes, oh, trust me, it happened. Just because you don't remember it, it traumatized me. Okay. So it's really cool to hear. Yes, Aaron.
So I know with the podcast that sometimes they play the podcast on YouTube, or is there any way we could see it? Or
so subscribe to her on Instagram. It's Nicole Spiezio. Okay. And every Wednesday she posts the link. It's only 3 episodes in. It's a brand new podcast. So they're gaining momentum. And like I said, they've had a guest every week. Last week's guest was a high school BFF, a guy who was the lead in Lion King for like years. So like her little high school buddy who went on to be a Broadway headliner. So it was cool to hear what his perspectives. I forget what he said, but it's really funny. Aw, thank you. You know what? I have been blessed, Dana, with the best baby. She's everything and more to me. And she knows it too. I don't get to see her as we don't because of the disability. I don't get to see her that often. While she was in college, I could still drive, so I used to go in, and I used to take her to eat, and then whoever the beggar was of the night, this friend, can they come? Yes, of course. And one night we went to an Indian restaurant in Manhattan. I think it was our freshman year, and a mouse ran across the floor in the restaurant.
Oh no!
She goes, "Don't worry about it." I was like, "Are you already a New Yorker that you're not fazed by running around mice?" And she was cool. Her bathroom in her first dorm room in college looked out the window to the Empire State Building. So I took a pee looking out the window on the day we moved her in. I was like, she's living the dream. She's in New York. This is what she wanted. Yeah, and now my niece is there starting. So my sister's daughter is in her first year of a AMDA, which is an acting program, not a college, I don't know how you call it. What's the word, Nicole? Yes. I just like, I Beetlejuice you, Nicole, because I was saying just moments before we were just talking about Nonna and how you have saved some of her voice messages. And when I'm really feeling the low, that I have them to hear from you. And it's a conservatory. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. My niece is also very talented, very young, very talented. And it's got great potential, you know. Sometimes it's just not talent, it's also having the right people push you, agents and managers, and being at the right place at the right time and fitting the role that you're applying for and all of that. But they don't stop trying, and that's what it's all about, right? She keeps trying, and so she doesn't book something every day, but as long as she keeps booking, she's on the road. I know. I can't. When Jenny
Oh,
said
wow.
that the new dog brought in a mouse, I would have had a freaking heart
No.
attack. A heart attack.
No.
Steph, my friend, are you ready to take possession of our friends and let them enjoy you for the rest of the night? Have I and Aaron and Trisha stalled long enough? Stories of mice and men.
Well, you know, it was so funny. I saw that Steph was going to go on last night, and it said 6:00 my time, and I went, "Oh, okay, that's a different time for Steph."
Uh-oh.
And
she's given the well.
And it was so weird because I saw like all these people were waiting, and I kept checking, and it's like, and then before I knew it, it was like, oh, it's ended, and Steph was live, you know, like an hour ago, and I'm like, how did I miss it last night? I don't know how I missed it. I honestly don't know how I missed it last night.
I lurked for a little, but I didn't say anything. I don't always say something. Sometimes I just like to be in the background and just enjoy and not hijack the room by saying hello to 30 people and 30, like, you know, I just feel like, let me just stay out of it a little bit. Yes, I lurk. I'm a stalker. I love you. So
I do. I stalk sometimes too, just because,
especially
you
if
know, I'll watch without saying.
Then I'm really stalking because I know I'm not going to stay long. So I don't want to do like 30 minutes of hellos followed by 30 minutes of goodbyes, you know?
Right. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm going to be printing out shipping labels. So I'm going to be up and down and up and down and up and down the stairs. So I don't want to get into, you know, saying hello to everybody. I love saying hello to everybody, but sometimes it's like I'm right in the middle of doing something else that requires me to be away from the computer for a bit. So I don't jump in and say hi then.
All right. So a couple of things. Aaron, before it gets misplaced, please put the missing head and any other missing
make sure the head rooster and the horse head.
Yeah. Put an envelope before they fall on the floor so that they can catch them.
I got you.
It looks like that Steph is sort of saying she's ready, but not really saying she's ready.
Maybe.
And thank you for the compliments. Let me tell you, this is our absolute pleasure every Friday night.
We have so much fun.
Yes.
We have a great time.
Just silly and like to chit chat and sell some stuff here and there too. It's all right. Right? Oh, she would like her books quicker rather than later. Oh, you're making a box for the grandchild. Okay, Aaron.
Okay, yeah, I got like I said, I'm gonna invoice tomorrow. If you pay Sunday, it's going out Monday.
And Nicole, I will talk to you tomorrow, but that's the plan for Sunday. Gonna have bagels, gonna have dinner, gonna pack my suitcase because mom is a traveling. And anyone who has not followed my daughter, please do, because she's a wonderful and looks nothing like me. Like some people are like, how? But She's a beauty. She's a beauty. I love you, baby. I love you, friends. Thanks for
And don't forget,
Friday night.
Erin will be on at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I will be on at 10 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
With Steph.
Well, he has Padoodles. I
Had
have
to-
Steph.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like 2 double headers on the same night. And are you selling more books tomorrow night? Do you have more children's books, Aaron?
Me? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then tune in tomorrow night, and then he'll, that way he can mail them all together.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. And thanks for all the kindness and the messages and the presents and everything about all of you. You make our day. Love you guys.
Yep.
This is the
See
end
y'all.
of the Sue Spiezio show.
Yep. Everybody have a great weekend. And yep, check us out tomorrow. Good night,
Stay in touch.
everyone.